Hello. Welcome to Spooky Tuesday. I'm your host, Robot Spacer,
Ooh.
and that's the Stream Ghost on Secret Crush. Welcome, Silver Streak, Valis. Great to see you both. Hope you're doing well. So, Mystery House. We left off last week. We had finally discovered the killer, I think, who seems to be Daisy. Let me consult my notes here. So we had most of the other guests in the house have been killed already, so that narrowed things down a lot. Um. Oh, the only people left alive, I think, at least when we left off last week. Well, I killed Joe. That happened. I killed Joe for his shovel, and then we couldn't even find a use for the shovel. So technically, Daisy was the only person left alive, I think. But we've backed up a little bit, so that never happened, and we're not going to talk about it again. So Daisy is probably the killer, though I still feel like there's maybe a little bit of a possibility that, none of our quote unquote quote friends was actually the killer. Maybe there's another person in the house. But our evidence, we found a blonde hair on one of the victims. I want to say that was Sally. So that, kind of suggested that the killer had blonde hair, which narrowed it down to Tom, Bill, or Daisy. And then Tom was one of the first to get killed, I think, right? Or am I thinking of someone else? Yeah, I think that was Sam on the front lawn. Okay. So Tom happened later, and then Bill also got murdered in the bathroom. So that just left Daisy with blonde hair. And then the last body we found was holding a Daisy. But I'll be right back. Oh no,
Oh no?
that didn't work right.
Oh
Why didn't
no.
that work right? Oh no.
What's wrong? Did you not set it up for this scene
Oh, I didn't
collection?
set it up for Spooky
Oh,
Tuesday.
that's so
We gotta
sad.
pretend this never happened. Back up. Roll the tape back. What's going on? Why won't it switch scenes back?
Oh no.
Is the OBS broken now?
We need a graphic card with technical difficulties and a dog chewing on the wires.
What? It won't switch scenes anymore. What? What is
OBS or
happening?
the Stream Deck? This is not an auspicious start to the day.
Um. Yeah. It totally won't switch scenes at all now. Oh, I bet it's because of the Stream Deck. Because of the way I set it up.
Oops.
Maybe. So it might get ungoofed if we just wait a few more seconds. I feel like the way I set this all up might have been not the best way, but it seemed like it worked, and maybe I was wrong. Why is this? I can't believe I didn't think to test this. This is important though. We have to fix it. I have to do this right now. Okay, there's that. Oh boy. This is all fine. It's probably good. Can I change this yet? Did this get ungoofed? Okay, wait, what? No. Oh no! Everything's going great. Hi, we're back here now. Let's just try that again. Hello, welcome to Things I Found in the Basement, where I show you a thing I found in the basement while I was looking for something else. Excuse me a moment while I make some room. I had extra time to prepare for stream today, and I spent so much time just kind of sitting around goofing off, thinking I was all ready very early. But here's this thing I found in the basement. It's the Game Player's PC Buyer's Guide from January 2nd, 1990. So many years ago, with 100 hot PC games. Let's see, on the cover we have Echelon, Murder Club.
Murder Club.
Yeah, I love the title of that. I know very little about it, but the title is just very intriguing.
It sounds like a title that is like tailor-made to upset a parents group.
It does. Red Lightning, an operational game of World War III. The Fairy Tale? The Fairy Tale Adventure Book 1, excuse me. And Doctor Doom's Revenge, starring The Amazing Spider-Man and Captain America. We also have many other games in here. But on the back, we have this lovely ad for the Colonel's Bequests, which is the main reason I brought it up from the basement, because it's a fun little ad. It says, "This game could kill you." The Colonel's Bequest. Roberta Williams, who brought you the King's Quest series, now takes you back to the 1920s for a spine-tingling murder mystery adventure deep in the bayous of southern Louisiana. As Laura Bow, a young college student, you'll be invited to visit the isolated estate of Colonel Henri Dejean. As the drama unfolds, you must evade the dangers that await you as you explore the gloomy estate in an attempt to discover who is murdering the Colonel's guests and why. Expose the killer before he or she strikes again, and survive the night, if you can. Never before has a plot been so complex or characters so well developed. The thrill and suspense of The Colonel's Bequest is unprecedented in 3D animated adventure games. Can you solve the mystery of The Colonel's Bequest? Dare to find out. And then they have a phone number to call to order it. Also, there's this little spot here that's clearly supposed to be a little like free Prodigy ad. I guess there was supposed to be a sticker here, or maybe the graphic designer goofed up and like never pasted in the details once they were given them. I don't know. Something went wrong there. But it's you get a free star with the Colonel's Bequest, I guess. A free little blue star. And then we also have in here, we'll flip through this a little bit. It's a pretty lengthy magazine, so we won't go through the whole thing. But there's a fun little article on the Colonel's Bequest as well. And also we get some fun 90s ads to enjoy here. I can't believe I goofed that up so bad. J.R.R. Tolkien's War in Middle-earth. Win a trip to MTV Studios to see Yo MTV Raps. Nice. Can't believe I never filled this out. Here we go. Roberta Williams commits murder. Enter a world of mystery with the Colonel's Bequest. Who done it? Only you can decide when you play the Colonel's Bequest. Roberta Williams, who combined mythology and fairy tales in 4 volumes of King's Quest games, tries her hand at murder in an adventure to be released by Sierra this fall. In the midst of the roaring 20s, Laura Bow, a young college student majoring in journalism, is invited by a friend to a plantation on the edge of Blood Bayou. Okay, so quick question for anyone that remembers. Did the name Blood Bayou ever come up in the game? Because I don't sure remember that. I sure don't remember that.
Yeah, I don't remember the island having a name. I don't remember the like surrounding area having a name.
Right. I am kind of curious, like, there was a map that came with the game, and like maybe it's labeled as Blood Bayou on there, but I don't think so. Over dinner, the family patriarch, Colonel Henri Dejean, announces his plans to leave his fortune to those gathered around the table. Except for Laura, of course. He's not that generous. The money will be shared equally by those who survive his death. But all too soon, the gathering learns that someone among them isn't willing to share, and the heirs begin turning up dead. Of course, we have a bunch of nice little screenshots here. The Dijon family plantation is full of clues for you to unravel. It seems that everyone in the Colonel's Bequest has a motive for murder, a fortune to inherit. Don't venture too close to the swamp, or you might end up as an alligator's dinner. There's a long list of possible suspects for you as Laura to investigate. Is it a member of the family, such as Rudy Dijon? How about Dr. Wilbur C. Fields or the French maid Fifi? Maybe the Colonel himself is guilty. And as trite as it sounds, don't rule out Jeeves, the butler. The Colonel's Bequest isn't a spoof of murder mysteries, but an homage. There are allusions to the works of Agatha Christie, Alfred Hitchcock, and other masters, and the tingling spine and the crawling flesh. There's humor as well, but the game remains, well, deadly serious. Events happen in the Colonel's Bequest whether you're a witness or not, so you might trip over one body but have to be told about another murder. It's up to you to search the house, secret passages and all, and the grounds to dig up clues, interrogate suspects, and discover secret motives. And if you're not careful, you could be the next victim. So this page has a little interesting thing on it. This screenshot at the bottom here says, when Fifi gets knifed in the shower, you know there's a psycho on the loose. That is absolutely not what happens in that scene. That's a little Easter egg that happens if Laura tries to take a shower. I don't know if, like...
Was it originally supposed to be Fifi?
Right, maybe. Or maybe that was just, like, intentionally misleading information that was given to the publisher for some reason. I don't know. Very weird. Search the house thoroughly and question everyone who might help your investigation. You can learn some secrets if you find a secret room and peek through the eyes of a portrait. And then I was thinking, if anyone cares to do a pixel art redemption tonight, you can feel free to put magazine as your choice of pixel art source, and we will look at a couple pages in here because there's a bunch of old games with some lovely screenshots. Also, this beautiful little robot guy, very nice art. But thank you very much, Hinton, for sponsoring this episode of Things I Found in the Basement. No!
What happened? We're trapped in the basement.
Hello, welcome back. Everything's fine. So when it's set up correctly, it switches the transition back to the normal transition, but since it wasn't set up correctly, that didn't happen, and then I forgot to switch it back manually. All right, that's all over. We're out of the basement now. Welcome back. Hello, everyone. Where was I? Oh, I have a bunch of notes I wrote down. I went back and looked at the instructions for the game. And a funny thing I noticed was that the instructions specifically tell you how to turn the water on. Like, they give you a list of verbs, which I wrote down, and then they give you an example of how you might use a verb, which is water on. And then when I was playing the game, I had not written that down, so it took me forever to figure out how to do that. While looking at the instructions, I also noticed the example of go whole, which is a thing I tried at one point in the game. But then I remembered, right before we finished up last week, we were in a room in the basement, and there was a, like, circular hole, maybe, in the wall. And I tried to go in every direction, but in some cases, there's like an opening or whatever, sometimes even just a doorway, and you can't just, go north, south, east, west to go through that doorway or other opening. You have to specifically say, go doorway or go hole, maybe? So I'm very curious to get back there and see if that is in fact a hole we can go through. It was not ever, like, it didn't come up in the room description or anything, but the room descriptions are not remotely thorough. So this might just be a thing we had to figure out on our own. And since, that was an example given in the instructions, I feel like there's decent odds that that's something we'll use in the game at some point. Silver said, I think I might have read this magazine in my local library when I was growing up in the Bronx. Nice. There was an ad for Weird Dreams next to that. I'm not familiar with that game. And I can't believe Hinton doesn't know Yo MTV Raps. It's terrible.
How do you know Yo MTV Raps? Your family didn't have cable.
Yeah, we didn't have cable, but I guess when it comes down to it, I know very little about Yo MTV
I
Raps.
mean, same. I'm not sure if it was like a programming block of music videos or if it had a different format.
Right. Hello, Kyle and Eric. Culinary Disaster. Great to see you both. Also, I guess I never actually said hello to Hinton. Hello.
And now Hinton has gone to work meeting.
Oh, no. Good luck in your meeting, Hinton. So now we have a few more people here. I wanted to do a shout out. Y'all already follow Silver Streak, but this Friday, Silver is going to be streaming over on Intelligame. Specifically, Silver is going to be joining Smolecule, Kimchika, Intelligame, and Lauren Bullock to play a horror tabletop RPG called Bluebeard's Bride.
Ooh, fun.
Which sounds very, very fun.
I hope that this is a game system wherein all of the players are various brides of Bluebeard, and you have to escape and or conspire to murder him.
That sounds great. If that's not what it is, I'd like to play that game. But I'm sure whatever it is also great. So yeah, please give Intelligame a follow, and that is also the exact same time I will be streaming on Friday. But you should go over and watch that on Intelligame's channel. You can watch my VOD or whatever. Just skip it. It's fine.
So we are all different mental facets of the single bride's mind.
Oh, fascinating.
That's very fascinating.
Very excited to check that out. Let me do a couple other shout outs here. I believe Culinary is planning to get back to streaming this weekend. Kyle and Error has been playing Tunic and Dark Souls 3. Okay. Should be back on Saturday. Wonderful. So, Mystery House. I think at this point we're ready to get into it. Oh, wait. I had a few more notes. Not super important notes, but interesting notes. The first one, we looked at an ad last week that had the very first high-res adventure, which is Mystery House. It had high-res adventures number 2, which is Wizard and the Princess, and confusingly, high-res adventure number 0, which is Mission Asteroid. And I was super confused by that because I knew Mystery House was their first game. And it turns out they decided to call Mission Asteroid number 0 because it was designed to be an introduction to adventure games. So it was easier than their other games, basically. So they decided to number it that way. I thought that was an interesting little detail. Also, I looked up some information about gravediggers because we were talking about what is the proper term for a gravedigger, and found the suggestions of cemetery workers or burial ground custodians. I also learned that Wikipedia has a section of their gravedigger page titled Notable Gravediggers, which I thought was very interesting. Abraham Lincoln is on this list.
Oh. I grew up in the land of Lincoln. How did I not know he worked as a gravedigger?
I don't know. Also, Rod Stewart? Oh, wait.
Excuse me?
Urban myth. Okay. Yeah, I remember reading that now. Right after I said it, I was like, wait, this is the one that was actually not true. Was apparently an urban myth that he was a gravedigger, but that's not true. However, Tom Petty did work as a gravedigger.
Oh.
Which is also alluded to in the music video for Mary Jane's Last Dance.
I was going to say, that was autobiographical then?
Also, Joe Strummer, frontman of The Clash. Wow, I got a bunch of Dave Vanian of British punk goth band The Damned, which I'm not familiar with, but it's just interesting that there's multiple musicians.
It makes sense, though, in a way.
Blues musician James Sunnyford Thomas worked as a gravedigger. So yes, fascinating little segment of Wikipedia. Gonna play some Tomba. I never played that one.
I only ever played the demo. Like, I had a random demo disc with my PS1. I enjoyed the demo. I don't know why I never sought it out to actually purchase the full game.
All right, let's. I'm checking my transitions. We're back on the normal transition. Everything's fine. Can't believe that. This is worse than the time I murdered the gravedigger for no reason. So we're back up here in the attic, which was my last save. I think I didn't bother to save at the end of stream because of the murders that were done. So we'll have to get back down there, but I think that should be pretty easy. Like, it's very, very quick. So I think we've already looked in here and gotten the gun out of the chest. Matches, an empty pitcher, a butter knife, a lit candle, which I'm still nervous is going to go out at some point, a small key, a towel, a sledgehammer, a gun. That's the one I was checking for. Okay, so go door. Is that what we want? Got my maps here. So we're in the attic and we want to go down. Oh, yeah. This window, you see a forest. That doesn't seem very notable, but at some point I tried looking in a window on the second floor and it commented how it was like boarded up or something. And it like also mentioned that the only window I could look out of is the one in the attic, which just seemed a little like an odd thing to point out, which makes me wonder if maybe we could see something outside this window at some point. We also still haven't really figured out anything about the forest. I don't know if it's just a little maze to get lost in case you try to go outside. It's very strange. We also have this ladder here whose purpose is unknown. If you climb it, you just bump your head and fall down. Oh, right. I just remembered the time I tried to climb out the window. And I didn't die from falling out the window, but then the ambulance crashed into a car.
Oh, right.
And everyone died.
That was wild.
Thank you, Roberta Williams. Okay, so we want to go north here. I almost tried to hit Command N, which is not how this game works. West? No. Go door? Okay. So it took me a while to actually try this, but I eventually figured out that as I had the idea early on, you can unscrew the bolts of this painting with the butter knife. I don't remember the exact command to do that. Let's try use knife. Let's look picture. It's nice, but not exactly my cup of tea. Thanks for the look, though. Remove paint picture. Take picture. It's fastened to the wall with 4 bolts. Remove take bolts. I don't see it here. Unscrew bolts. With what? With butter knife. Oh, use butter knife? The picture is loose. There we go. Okay.
With what shall I twist it, dear Liza, dear Liza?
So then I had to move picture. Pull picture. Push picture. take picture. There's a button on the wall. Okay. Wait, does that mean I'm holding the picture now? It takes so long to print out the whole inventory. A picture. We have the picture. That's interesting. Push button. I am really curious if some of the items we have, like the towel, especially the picture, if those are things we'll use at some point, or if there's just some items that are just kind of there to throw you off a little. Push button didn't work. Press button. Part of the wall opens. Nice. Hello, Efton. If you cut it out from the frame and roll it up, it could sort of fit in your pocket. It seems like we have just picked up the whole thing, though, frame and all. I guess we're just carrying it around?
Why not?
So now we can go west? Go hole? Go wall. I think that was what worked. Okay. The wall closes behind you with a bang. You're in a musty crawl space. So now we're over here on my map in the crawl space. And we could go down. You're on a stairway. Down again. Okay, and this is where we found the body that's holding a daisy. Look, body. It is Tom, the plumber. He seems to have been stabbed. There is a daisy in his hand. You're in a moist basement. Algae covers the walls. There is a dead body here. Okay, so can we take the daisy? I don't understand what you mean. Okay, take flower. Okay, let's take the key. So we got the key. And then I think we can go north. This is the hole I was referring to on the left wall here. But we'll come back. I just want to check out this way first. I think this is just like a dead end. You're at the north end of a narrow north-south passageway. So we're at the north end, so we can't go north anymore. And south goes back where we were. Are these stairs? I think when we came here last week and I saw these stairs, I just kind of assumed that they were the same stairs we came down. But we're in a different room now, so I'm not sure that makes sense. I'm going to try the hole first. And then we'll come back and try that. Like this has to be different stairs, right? Because we're going through this door at the top. Ah. You're at the south end of a north-south tunnel. I'm going to need to expand my map. Guess I need another sheet of paper. At some point soon, I'm going to have to find a new source of paper. The printer has been sitting empty without any paper for weeks now.
That's no good. What if we need to print something?
I mean, I've just been kind of thinking, eventually we'll need to print something, and then at that point I'll find the paper. And I'm pretty sure we have some paper.
I see. I was going to say, well, what if there's a printing emergency?
I guess that's a good point. It seems unlikely, but could happen.
I don't know what a printing emergency is, but yeah, what if there is one? You ever think about that?
I guess not. All right. So I'm going to redraw part of this just so we have like a complete basement map. So here's the main basement room. And then the hole is on this wall. And we came down the stairs here. And then we had the crawl space above that. Okay. So now we're in this tunnel. I guess on the right here is where we came in. And it's a north-south tunnel. Should I save? I should probably save.
Why wouldn't you save?
Because we only have one save slot.
I see.
And the door did close behind us.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, for all I know, I'm soft locked now because I missed something somewhere else.
Right.
But I feel like we did a pretty good job of exploring the rest of the house. In, like, worst case scenario, it's not going to be that hard to redo everything, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
And it increasingly feels like there's potential concern of, like, getting murdered. All right, let's try south first. Okay, so we can't go south, but we should be able to go north. Oh. There's a very tall pine tree in front of you.
Mm-hmm. Why? Can you explain why you are flummoxed by the tree?
We were in a tunnel, and now there's a pine tree here. Okay. You know, we were never given, like, information to say that we left the tunnel or something.
Okay. Yeah.
Tall pine tree. You know, it would be really awful / hilarious is if we got to a point where we realize we have to have a shovel. But I feel like killing Joe surely is not the correct move. There's nothing special about the tree. Can we climb the tree? Oh. You're at the top of a very tall pine tree. And there's like I assume a telescope?
Yeah, that looks
pointed at the attic window?
Interesting.
Look, telescope. You see a trap door in the attic ceiling.
Fascinating.
I'm sure I'm not going to forget about this, but I'm going to make a note of it regardless. Trap door in the attic ceiling. So, like, why were we able to see that from a telescope that's way far away?
Because that's what telescopes are for.
But we weren't able to see it in the attic.
Because gamers never look up?
Maybe if I just looked up,
maybe
it would have all worked out. Hello, Baltimore. Great to see you. How did you enjoy your time at the Dead Island? I hope it was great. Yeah, it's a very elaborate way to discover a trapdoor. Look room. So, is that it here?
Seems that way.
I guess down. And now what? Is there anywhere to go from here? It was good. Crawl through the LA sewer system. Lovely. That sounds delightful. So we go up to the telescope. And let's see if we can go anywhere else. North, east, west, south. Wait, what? Can't go south. Go tunnel? Go hole? Down? Oh, we're back in the forest. Okay. Okay. So that goes down to the forest. And like I think this is the purpose of the forest is to basically give you a tough time at this point in the game. So, I have already mapped out the forest. However, there are currently no items in the forest. So, that makes it a little bit tricky to tell where we are. Um, so, we have matches, pitcher, butter knife, candle, small key, a skeleton key. Let's see, the skeleton key we haven't used yet. But the small key was for the chest in the attic. Picture. I'm just kind of thinking about what items we could possibly use to help us get through the forest that we don't have to worry about coming back and collecting necessarily. I would say we don't want to drop the skeleton key at all, so I'm just going to cross that off my list here. Okay. Dagger. We haven't used the dagger. But now that we have a gun with a single bullet, I feel like we might not necessarily need the dagger. All right. So I'm going to start by dropping the small key. Because I think... Wait, what? I don't know how to drop a small. Drop key? Okay, that is the small key. Which actually looks quite large in this context. Okay. So we don't know where we are, but now we've got small key is somewhere. And what happens if I go up? Can't go in that direction. Down. Okay. I'm going to try going north. Okay. And kind of all we can do right now is just continue dropping items. Eventually, when I go a direction, we will come back to a room that has an item in it. And at that point, I can start to narrow down where we are and where we came from, just based on the path we're taking. Damn, how big is the lock? So now I'm going to drop the picture because I feel like that's probably something we don't need to use. And I think I'm just going to go north again. Picture is also in question marks. Here we'll drop dagger. We're probably done with the butter knife, so let's drop that. Go north again. Ooh, bummer. I thought by now we'd loop back around. We'll do the dagger this time. Still? Huh. I wonder if I picked a bad direction to go repeatedly. Another thing, like, at this point we've dropped some items, so I could just kind of wander around until we get back to a room that does have an item now.
Mm-hmm.
In that, that would be good enough to start narrowing things down. Hello, 6-7. Good to see you. We're stuck in the forest. Okay. I just went north, and we got to key. Small key. So, I guess the little bit of a bummer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just thinking. Does this not actually give me the information I was hoping for? So, like, if we go north again, we're going to be at the picture. So, kind of what we know is that wherever small key is, north of there is picture. But because we don't have, like, any reference point, aside from other items, it's very difficult to figure out what room is what. When we ran into the situation in Colossal Cave, I frequently made use of the dead ends to kind of narrow down where we could possibly be. But we don't have that here. So this is pretty tricky. Picture is north of small key. So, like, for example, that tells me, like, a possibility could be that we started in room number 1 and we dropped the picture in room number 8. But it could also be that we started in room number 2 when we dropped the picture in 6. Or we started in 3 and dropped the picture in 1. Or we started in 4 and dropped the picture in 2. Like, there's so many different possibilities. It doesn't narrow things down as much as I hoped. I think I'm going to try... Oh, I went west and got to dagger. Okay, I'm gonna draw like a little tiny map here. So dagger is here, and then picture is here, and then key is here. Small key. Like, I kind of think in order to really figure out where we are, we need to find 2 paths that go to a room that has an item in. I think that would help. I would have guessed Frozen 2's Lost in the Woods was a Mystery House reference. I don't know. Wait. I feel like we watched Frozen 2.
We watched it exactly once,
yeah.
But that was like the very beginning of pandemic times.
Right.
And also, my dad had just died, so
right.
like all I remember is that we watched it.
Yeah.
It was a thing that happened.
Right. Gosh, this is tricky. I'm gonna go west again. Ooh, okay. And then we got back to small key. That's good. Small key. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is basically start a new map, and I will number the I will label the rooms with letters this time, just to avoid confusion somewhat. And then I think as I map it out, at some point I'll be able to start lining things up with my original map. And then I can start to figure out where we were. It honestly, like, it never occurred to me until we got here again how much those dead ends helped in Colossal Cave. Just because, like, if you had a room and you went south and hit a dead end, like, that gives you like a very small number of possibilities for where you started out. But we don't have anything like that here. Okay, so I give myself lots of room between these rooms. So we have A, B, C, and then west from C took us to A. And north from A took us to B. West from B took us to C. Okay, so I think it makes sense to continue dropping items, and we can always come back and pick them up. Pitcher, butter knife, towel, hammer, dagger, matches, small key, and picture. That should be more than enough items. That's 8 items, and we only have 8 rooms in the forest. So, small key is currently in A. Picture is in B. Dagger is in C. So there's my little item chart in the corner. Okay, so we know north from here goes to B. Let's see where west goes. Whoops. Dagger. Interesting. So that's C. So now we have 2 paths out of A. Is that enough to give us anything? I don't know. Let's try north from here. Okay. That's an unknown. So we're somewhere new. And we'll drop the... Oh, wait. I already dropped the butter knife somewhere, right? We just don't really... That's not on our map yet. So let's drop the pitcher here. Oops. And then we'll call this D. And let's go west. Pitcher. The other type of picture, not pitcher. Similar sounding, but not the same. B. Okay, so we're in B. So we know west goes to C. Let's try north. Butter knife. Okay, so we're going to call this E. Oh, I screwed up here. This goes to D. Like, the more I go through this, the more I feel like it's almost impossible to really match it up with the map I made before. Like, we need a known reference point, but by the time we have that, we know how to get out, because that's like the path back to the kitchen is the only good reference point like that. Okay, west, somewhere new. I mean, the way I place these rooms in this grid is kind of meaningless anyway, so I'll just put this over here and we'll call it F. And I guess we'll drop the towel here. Oh, right, butter knife is in E. Let's go west. Pitcher. Pitcher is D. Let's go south. Towel? Huh. Really? That is the towel, right? Take towel. Okay. Drop towel. Okay, so we went...
It's important to know where your towel is.
Yeah. It's an F. Let's go north. We're at small key, which is A. Let's go east from here. We're back at towel again, which was F. Let's go south. Butter knife was E. Let's go north from here. Dagger. C. So basically we're going through all the possible exits from each room, and eventually we'll have run out. Although I suppose ultimately we're trying to get back to the kitchen, which is the way, I believe, the only way in and out of the forest. Although I guess we came in from, that tall pine tree. But based on my, first experience mapping this out, I don't think we can get back there now that we're in the forest. So that's like an entrance only, is my assumption. But in some room, I think we went up to get to the kitchen, but I didn't label it, of course. But my point is, we should try just going up and down from every room, and eventually we'll find the room where we can get back to the kitchen. So we're at dagger. C. Let's go south. Back to picture. B. Up. Down. Let's... make a little X where I've tried to go up and down. We'll go east. Small key. A. Up. Down. I think I tried that in small key when we first got there. Let's go south. Ooh, can't go south. Oh, that actually gives us information. Okay.
Have you found the edge of the world?
So there are 3 rooms where you can't go south, at least that I'm seeing on here. This map is such a mess, but I think those are the only three where we couldn't go south. So that means we're currently in 8, 7, or 4 in our original map. So if we go north and we still can't go south, that would be a pretty good confirmation that we're in 8 right now. So let's try that. So we're picture, which is B, and I haven't tried south here. Ooh, we're at the picture. D. Okay. So we've mapped all the routes out of B now, and A. Let's try south here. Towel, which was F. Up, down. I haven't been trying that consistently, but that's okay. We'll get there. Hello, Ambrosine. Welcome. Good to see you. Okay, this is another new room that we haven't put an item in. So let's drop the matches here. Some of these we'll definitely need to come back and pick up. So we'll call this one G. Matches are at G. Okay. And we'll go west. Can't go west. Ooh. Okay. This is also useful. So 7 and 8 we couldn't go west. Those might be the only ones. So that means we can't go south. That still doesn't narrow things down. If we go east and we still can't go south, then that means this is 7. So let's try that. Aha. Ha ha ha. We know where we are now. So we're calling this H on our new map, but I'm pretty sure H is room 8 and G is 7. We shouldn't be able to go west here. Perfect. So now we can get back. If we just go west from here, we're in room 1, which is our exit. This is where we are now. This is room 1. So now that I know where I am, the main thing right now is we need to go back and get any items we dropped that are important. I'm also thinking, honestly, like it helps to know where I am on our original map, just so we can find our way back out. However, I'm mostly just going to continue using the new map because it's so much easier to read. Let's go north. I think I can get through this now without dropping more items. So I'm just going to go north, and I hope we'll come back to... Well, yeah, we have to come back to a room we've been to, because we've got 8 rooms now on our map. So whatever room we come back to, we'll know is room 1, and that's our exit. Matches. Okay. So that's G. Wait. What? Oh, no. What? Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay.
Oops.
My mistake. I meant to go east, not north. But we can go east again. And now we're in 8 or H. East again. Okay, pitcher is room 1, which is our exit. So confusing. Okay, so D is room 1. And if we go, I think it's up, could be down from here. We should get back to the kitchen. So I don't see any reason to do that until I've gotten all the items I need. Hello, Eden Wave. Good to see you. I got the new Lane Nooney book, The Apple II Age, and I love that there is a chapter which focuses a lot on Mystery House. The book Breakout focused heavily on Apple II games, but didn't talk much about Mystery House. Interesting. To me, this seems like a game that surely would come up in any book that talks a lot about Apple II games. But yeah, I need to pick up that Lane Nooney book. I'm very interested in that. I never had an Apple II, so I never really got super into the games for it or anything. Like I've played some, like our schools had some Apple IIs. I want to say Apple II. Nah, I don't really remember for sure at some point. It's one with a letter after it. So I definitely have some familiarity with them, but never spent a lot of time on them. But it's a neat computer. Okay, so we're in D, which is room 1. So if we go north, we'll get back to H. Let's just kind of verify that. And then if we go east from here, we'll be back at D. Perfect. Actually, let's just continue mapping out all the directions on here. So we'll go north again, and then we'll go north again, which should take me back to 7 or G. Great. And I think now I can get away with taking the matches here. Maybe I want to wait until we've fully updated our new map here. East should take me back to H, which I didn't write down for some reason. And then east again is the pitcher. And let's see. We haven't gone east from here on this map, so let's do that. That's dagger, which is C. Edenwith says, that's what I would have thought as well. There was another book called Sophistication and Simplicity, which got real deep into Apple IIs and hardware, magazines and such, but didn't talk much about games. And Edenwith said, same here. My elementary school had some variant of the Apple II, probably Apple IIe. Yeah, that's what I was thinking also, but my memory's not clear enough to be certain. I do recall that my middle school had Apple IIgs computers and some variant of a Macintosh, which is the computer where I officially learned how to type. Neat. Now I'm thinking, I think I probably learned how to type on a Macintosh. I think we had a Mac at home before I was really exposed to computers in a school setting. Never really had access to a 2GS. I always found it a really interesting system. I remember, I have this weird vague memory of like seeing one at some point and thinking it was really cool, but I can't remember where the heck that would have been. Dagger C. So let's go east. And we're at butter knife, which is E. We're almost done here. Let's go south. Ooh, back at butter knife. So which room is that? Loops around when you go south. Yeah, some of my original map is very hard to read. But we did start at, yeah, we're going back to the same one. Okay. Oh, 6. just going to put a little 6 here. Okay, so then east should take us to room 2, which is where we have the picture, B. And then north should take us back to butter knife. And then we can go east from here. Oh, wait, I did that already. I just didn't write it down. So that's B. Okay. The last one we're missing is north from room G. So how can we get back to G? I don't know. Let's go north. Butter knife. North again. Dagger. C.
Let's just name it Butter Knife Road.
Oh, here we go. North will take me to D, which is our starting room. Pitcher. And if I go north again, we'll get to H. And then north again will take us to G, where we have matches. Okay. We're going to take the matches now. I think at this point we can start picking up items. And we know from the old map that going north of here goes to room 5. Although I guess we don't know what room 5 matches up with on our new map. But find that out easy enough. Towel. Okay. F. So that's room 5. Okay. We don't know if the towel is a useful item, but we haven't used it for anything. So we'll take it. Honestly, I think there's been no suggestion of an inventory limit so far. So I'm just going to go through and pick up everything. There doesn't seem like there's a downside to that. He said I had a Tandy 1000HX at home, but my grade schools were almost entirely Apple computer based, all the way from Apple II to Performa Max. This is, I mean, Wit's End is really just one room. I mean, spoilers for Colossal Cave if you didn't watch that stream or haven't played it yourself. Like Wit's End, there's at any given time, there's one exit that gets out of Wit's End, and all the other exits loop back to the same room. So that's definitely like, it's in some ways more complex, but overall, I think kind of simpler. Like once you understand it, it's a lot simpler because you can just go the same direction until you finally get out. And that's kind of all you can do, really. I don't think there's any way to really like figure out which direction is going to get you out. Anyways, towel, F. We're in F. I should have my little marker. Now that we're picking items up, I might get lost. I'll forget where I was. Oh no. Okay. So from here, we've picked up towel. What was the last item I picked up? Shoot. Oh wait, I can matches. Okay, so matches we've picked up. We still need to find and pick up picture, small key, dagger, butter knife, and pitcher. From here, let's go. If we go north, we can get the small key. Don't know how to take a small. Okay, take key. It's described as a small key, but... I wonder what language Colossal Cave was written in. Ooh, shoot.
Was it Fortran? That's a computer language, right?
I don't think it was originally written in Fortran.
Okay.
Like, it's definitely ported to Fortran
Right.
at the very least.
Okay. So I didn't completely pull that out of my ass.
Right. Yeah, I know I learned that at some point when we were playing Colossal Cave, but I can't remember for certain right now. Okay, we have small key and we're in room A, which is down here. So we can go to, if we go west, we're in dagger. We can take that in case we need it. Now we need to get to B, E, or D. So north is D. Let's do that. Or, no, that's our exit. Let's go to E first. East for E. Take butter knife. Okay, and we're in E now. We still need to get to B, so east will take us to B. We can get this picture in case we ever need it for something. So here, and then south should take us to the pitcher. And we have all our items back, and we're at the exit. Matches. An empty pitcher. Just marking things off to make sure I have them all. A butter knife. Lit candle. Small key. Skeleton key. Towel. Sledgehammer. A gun. A dagger. Okay, and pitcher. I'm suddenly very self-conscious of the way I say picture and pitcher. Picture and pitcher. Very, very close. Is that normal to pronounce those so closely?
Yeah, I would say so. Like, at some point earlier when you were saying picture and pitcher simultaneously or interchangeably or whatever, I had a memory of, I think it was like in 4th grade, a girl in my class asked me to draw her a picture. Because that's how she said the word picture. Like, I grew up in kind of a semi-rural area. So I was a little stinker, and I drew a pitcher of water, and she was not amused. But she did not specify what kind of picture she wanted, so I think we all learned a lesson that day.
Okay. So, I think we just want to go up now. This map, let's just appreciate how much nicer this map is. Here's our original map. It's a disaster, but it did work. And here's our new map that is much easier to follow. All right, up. The kitchen door is closed.
What?
Open door. Okay. I was a little worried about that. I was like, oh God, what if you can't go back in if you never opened it from the inside or something?
What if the forest is your home now?
Okay. All right. Save game. Now what? The attic. We know there's a secret trapdoor in the attic. So, maps. First floor. So, east. And then we can go up from here. Let's review the notes we found. This one here says valuable jewels are hidden in this house. Finders keepers. We still haven't found those jewels. In the library, we found a note that said 7 minus 6 equals 1. Then I am done. Which is kind of interesting because 7 of our friends who are listed here were in the house when we first came here. It almost seems like the murderer is ignoring us, which is a little rude, but also, I guess, good. Though I don't think that means we won't die. The other possibility is maybe they're not including Joe in this list. I am kind of curious if Joe is still alive at this point. Like, if Joe will ever get murdered. Because it almost seems a little bit like Joe is helping out by digging the graves. And then in the boys' bedroom, we found a note. You will never find it. It's all mine. Which I assume is referring to the jewels. Let's go say hi to Joe. Oops. UE is not a direction. Door's closed. Did I never open this door in this playthrough? There's Sam. Okay. So there's Joe. Joe looks a little like... Looks like a little bit of a frown. Look, Joe. It is Joe, the gravedigger. He has just finished digging the 6 graves The 6 graves. You're in a small fenced cemetery. There are 6 newly dug graves. Take shovel. Joe won't let you. All right. This should be the dining room. Up. All right, I want to do a quick room count here. We know there's 70 to 100 rooms in this game. We've been to 38 rooms. The one thing I'm not entirely clear on is if they're counting like close-ups as a separate room. Oh, right. There was that one stairway in the basement. Well, I thought it might be a separate stairway from where we came down, but I'm not 100% sure. I kind of thought we would have an opportunity to go back there and check, but we never did. But the fact that we still only found 38 rooms is fascinating to me. Okay. Oh, what? It's just there now? There's 35 rooms above the attic. Yeah, that's the only explanation, I think. It's wild that we can just see this trapdoor now. I am very, very curious if there's any way to open this if you haven't already looked through the telescope. Don't know how to open a trap. Open door? Can we just climb the ladder, or am I going to hit my head and fall down again? I knew it. Uh, open. I tried open trap and open door. Look ceiling. Don't know how to look a ceiling. Oh, one word? That's worth trying. Aha, thank you. Climb ladder. You are in the tower. And Daisy is here? And also there's a note. Also, Daisy is definitely alive. Is that a Daisy that Daisy is holding? I'm a little scared that I need to like shoot Daisy or I'm about to die. Also, Q girl in the tower.
Girl in the tower.
Thank you.
I don't remember the whole song.
I mean, that's all we
I
really
feel like
need.
so many people have like just that bit as a sound alert. Like I've heard that
Sure.
clip from the song far more often than I've heard the actual entire verse. Homicidal girl in the tower.
Look, Daisy. She is going to kill you.
Heck, what did you do?
I mean,
you must have done something to piss her off.
what makes you think anything I did is important
really
here?
Chill.
Shoot Daisy? I guess? I mean, the game made it pretty clear. Should I try reading the note first? Let's take the note. Daisy won't let you. Oh, okay. I guess I gotta shoot Daisy then. Oh no, shoot gun? Your gun is empty?
What?
Oh, what? Daisy is now dead.
How?
I think the gun is empty because I just fired it.
Oh, that is not clear at all.
Yeah, that was very confusing. Wild. I don't remember if like that same thing happened when I shot Joe. Okay, so look body. She is dead. She is holding a daisy, right? Like that looks like the same kind of drawing. It doesn't move. Okay. Take note. Okay. So like we found and killed the murderer, but we still haven't found the jewels. I'm curious if this note is going to have anything about the jewels or not. It's in the basement. Okay. That seems straightforward. Note in tower. It's in the basement. Exclamation point. It's a trap. Ooh. Let's drop note. Okay. I guess we're done here. Look window. Windows are boarded up except the attic window. Okay. Was there... On the outside of the house, was there any suggestion that there's a tower sticking out of the attic? I'm just doing a quick Google for like that opening graphic. Oh, okay, yeah. Totally is. All right. Down. Go trap door? Okay. Really wanted there to be a puzzle where the actual message is spelled out by the different colored lines of the text. South. Down. Oh, wait. This isn't how I got into the basement. My mistake. North. North. Good door. Press button? It's kind of surprising to me that push button doesn't work. The wall behind you closes with a bang. Okay. So now we're going back down here. And I think that second stairway has to be what I'm missing. Unless there's like some secret passage that's really like non-obvious. North? So what happens if we go up these stairs? Ah, okay. You are in a small pantry. There's another hole here, and also there's some stuff. Look shelves?
Some stuff.
I don't know if the stuff on the shelves is... Okay, there's nothing special. Look jar. Nothing special. Look box. Just want to try a few things just to be reasonably sure there's nothing we can do here. Okay, I guess I forgot to draw a room on my map. I went up to the pantry.
People should make secret passages more obvious. You're so right, Megan.
And now we get to go whole again. Should I? I think I'm going to save again. When did I last save? I guess before we went in the attic.
I remember you saving when you were in some kind of tunnel, but I haven't been paying very close attention.
I saved in the kitchen after we got out of the forest because I never wanted to do that again.
Fair.
Also, you know, it's a little bit of a bummer.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't... Oh, we started at small key. I didn't make a note of where we started, just in case I ever have to do that over again. Like, you know, maybe I missed something and we have to replay the whole game.
Uh-huh.
But I'm pretty sure we started in small key, A. So I'm just going to make a note here that from Tall Pine goes to A. And then D goes up to kitchen. Okay. Yeah, so that should be a lot easier if we end up back there. Unless I'm wrong about that, like, you know, we should be able to just get back to the kitchen in a couple moves now. Yeah, that's rough. Especially, you know, realizing that my initial map was not that helpful when we came back there. Go hole. Oh, whoops. What happened? Save game. I don't think I hit return after I typed save game, and at some point I typed a 3. Okay, go hole. So much go hole in this game. You go in the hole, but cannot continue and have to return.
What? It's not your hole? It wasn't made for you?
We might need a shovel. is what I'm thinking. Look hole? There is nothing special.
Is this hole a red herring?
I can't think of anything else here other than get a shovel. Let's go down. I want to go back to where Joe is. Oh, the only way out of here now. Oh, I shouldn't have saved.
Oh no.
It's probably fine, but I shouldn't have saved that last time. The only way out of here is to go back through the forest. Go north. Hopefully I'm right and go down. So. We're in A. We want to get to D. If I go west and then north. Oh. Wonderful. So easy. Okay, Joe. Can I open this door with the skeleton key? Okay. Oops. Oh, it's open now. South? Oh. North. Right. Downstairs. Oops. Down? Okay. We made it back to the start screen. Can we go anywhere else from here? Oops. Okay. No. Up. North. North. Go door. Oh, that's funny. When I came back in, the door was closed and locked again. Like, I think it must just be programmed so that when you go through it, that happens. Even at this point in the game when it no longer makes sense. So Joe's still here. Like, this all looks identical to before. My thought was maybe now that Daisy is dead or something, like Joe is just like, well, I guess I'll go home now. I don't know. You know, maybe he'll have filled all the graves at this point in the game or something like that, and you know, then we could take the shovel. But he's still here, and I assume we still can't take the shovel. Joe won't let you. So, like, talk Joe. He doesn't talk much. My thought here is if I'm right that we need the shovel, maybe we need to kill Joe because he's like an accomplice? I mean, he is digging graves for everyone that's getting murdered, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's like in on it, right? The other option is maybe we need to like give him something else that he would want. If we do need to kill Joe for some reason, I'm out of bullets, but I do have a dagger. Let's look at our inventory. Yeah, how would he know that 6 people are going to die? Like, that's a very good question. But, you know, maybe he was told, even hired to dig 6 graves and just didn't think much of it. Like, I mean, it's still pretty suspicious regardless, but I don't know that it's worth, you know, murdering him over. So we have an empty pitcher, a butter knife, a lit candle, a small key, a skeleton key, a picture, a towel, a sledgehammer, a gun, a dagger. Give hammer. Don't know how to give something. Okay. So, drop hammer. Does that accomplish anything? If the game doesn't recognize give, I feel like that idea is probably wrong. Should I murder Joe again?
Now, what do you think that will accomplish?
We have a specific use for a shovel now.
And you have to kill him to take the shovel.
That's the only way I know how to get the shovel at this time.
Have you tried asking for it?
Ask. I don't know how to do that in 2 words. I mean, if we type ask for shovel, I don't know how to ask something. Ask shovel. I feel like...
Please shovel?
Request shovel. I don't know how to request something.
Shovel, please.
I feel like if that was the appropriate way to handle this, then just taking the shovel would work.
Emery said a thing that I think was probably a goof, but that does have me wonder, like, could you, I don't know, offer Joe something? Do you have something that might be a trade?
Yeah, like that was my other thought, was giving him something, but the game doesn't recognize give.
Oh, okay.
So I don't think that's right.
I see.
Like, I can try another item, but it just says I don't know how to give something.
Gotcha.
So...
Can you push Joe in one of the graves?
Another thing worth mentioning is we did actually get confirmation at one point that Joe's a little bit murdery. Like, I did at one point fall in a grave, and he 100% filled it up with dirt, suffocating me to death.
Honestly, like, every interaction you've had with Joe so far seems to suggest that he is not so much a human person with his own consciousness,
right,
but some sort of grave-digging robot.
Right.
He's like, the grave is full. Now is the part where I fill the hole.
Mm-hmm. Is there a way we could short circuit Joe the grave digging robot? Oh, we could get some water and dump it on him. Should I... I'm making a poll. Oh, can I do that in here? It's terrible. One moment while I make a poll. I would say if you know the answer to this question, like in terms of progressing the game, refrain from voting. I mean, I can't stop you if you want to, but I want like just what's your hunch on this? Should I stab Joe? Yes.
Yeah, Kaliner was asking, do you have the means to kill Joe because your gun is empty, but I forgot about the...
We do have a dagger.
I forgot about the knifey stabby.
I'm just going to do a short 2-minute poll. My feeling is, like, I saved the game. this seems like a possible way to progress. As we have discussed, he is a little bit murdery, so maybe this is what the game wants us to do. But get your votes in. Three votes for yes. Everybody wants to stab Joe. The dagger calls for blood. Maybe I should have just done a 1 minute poll.
How many minutes did you do?
2.
Okay.
So we're halfway there. We're at 3 votes for Stab Joe and no votes for Do Not Stab Joe. I'm trying to think of other things I could experiment while we're waiting for the poll. Ooh, we got another vote for yes and 1 vote for no. Very interesting. It's those people with ethics that are weighing up the decision. Time's running out. Ooh, we got another yes. Things aren't looking great for you, Joe. It's looking very, very bad for you. Probably the most positive thing I can say for Joe right now is I don't know the proper command to type to stab Joe. Is it just stab Joe? Maybe.
What did you do last time? I think you did kill Joe.
When I killed Daisy, okay, yes has won with 5 votes. We have a single person that voted no.
Only one of us is getting into heaven.
Thank you for all your votes. When I shot Daisy, I typed shoot gun, I think. Mm-hmm. I don't remember if that's the command I used when I shot Joe, but I did that with the gun. So let's try stab Joe. Don't know how to stab something. Use knife. Throw knife. Oh, dagger. Use dagger. There is a dead body here. I love the way people die. It's just like you used a weapon and oh no, there's a dead body here now. Wonder how that happened. All right, take shovel. We got us a shovel now. Rip Joe, I guess. I don't know. He's a little murdery, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. Go door. And the cross on the eyes, yes. A very nice touch. North? Yeah, like, if he had just given us a shovel, he could have just let us borrow the shovel. It could have worked out okay for him. North. North. Go door. Like, I guess the way I feel about this is like, if that's what Roberta Williams wanted us to do here, it feels a little bit like murdering someone that's quote going to kill you is one thing. Mm-hmm. Murdering someone that is a little bit murdery but not in any way a direct threat to you or probably anyone is very, very different. Press button. Valis says, super excited for Robot Spacer to have to explain that, quote, the voices told me to do it when the cops show up. Go wall. I'm prepared for this. Honestly, I do a little bit hope that there might be like a bad ending to this game or something, but seems unlikely. So we went north here, but there was a poll. Almost everyone voted to kill Joe. All right, let's dig hole. Don't know how to dig. Oh, no. Use shovel. Don't understand what you mean. Shovel hole. Don't know how to shovel something. Oh, no. Go hole. You go in the hole but cannot continue and have to return. What does that mean?
Perhaps the hole is blocked on the other side. That makes sense.
Just a reminder, I do prefer no hints unless I specifically ask for them. But if I do need a hint, I will let you know. Thank you. Um, so, what could I possibly do here?
That sounds like you've had a thought.
Yeah, it's kind of an annoying thought
Oh?
because I remembered a screenshot I saw.
Oh, that's like last night when I was running towards a location before Nier Automata had actually told me to go there because I remembered it from the attract mode.
So this is interesting because if I'm right, I'm just gonna try it and find out. Whoops. But if I'm right, like, I don't know that this really gets us anywhere. It's maybe just like a little bit of a shortcut. Okay, we're back in the forest. So in the forest, we just want to go west, north. West, north, up. I'm just going to make a note of that on the side. And also, the cabinet over here and the refrigerator in the background draw in separately, which is, well, I guess they both open, so maybe that's why. But I definitely saw a screenshot of this game where the cabinet on the left side was moved out. I'm just writing a note here. From Tall Pine. West, north, up. So, and also, like, it makes sense that a pantry would be adjacent to the kitchen, right? Thank you for the screen count error. So, what did the game call this? Is cabinet right? Yes. Move cabinet. The wall is bricked up behind it. Look room? Oh, okay. It's moved now. Okay. Bricked up. Move bricks. Take bricks. It doesn't move. Oh, the hammer.
I was going to say, you need to find a cat-shaped letter opener.
Use hammer. Swing hammer. Hammer bricks. Don't know how to hammer something. Hit bricks. Use sledgehammer. Swing sledgehammer. What else do I have? Is this possibly the wrong approach? When all you have is a hammer, everything looks like bricks. Thank you for the rats, culinary. Pitcher, a butter knife. Like, we could maybe use a knife to, like, scrape at the mortar, like in Phantasmagoria. Um,
She got that idea from somewhere.
mm-hmm.
Maybe she just really liked it and wanted to use it as many times as possible.
Use use dagger. Use butter knife. Look bricks. Does that get us anything? There is nothing special. Kick bricks. Don't know how to brick some. Oh. Kick bricks. Don't know how to kick something. I wish I could scroll up or list the inventory more easily. Poke mortar. Huh. I typed poke. It said I don't know how to pock something.
Fascinating.
Does it only look at the first? No. I was about to say, does it only look at the first 3 letters of the verb? But I know that's not true. What? Like, maybe there's like a hidden button we need to find or something. But to me, this seems like a situation where we have the tools, we just can't figure out the command. Smash bricks. Smash something. Break bricks. The bricks break apart, leaving a large hole.
Hooray!
Go hole. Okay. Puzzle solved. We still do not have any jewels. And we murdered Joe for probably no reason once again.
Oops.
I think at this point, I'm going to keep playing. I will not save. Remind me to not save if I start to talk about saving. I mean, Joe might be a robot, but I feel like at some point we should probably go back and try not murdering Joe. But I think for now, since we're not entirely positive whether that's the correct approach, I will just continue forward and we'll see what happens. So we need to find jewels, I assume. Also, like, I don't know how this game ends. For all I know, there's not really an ending.
Yeah,
that seems unlikely.
I was just having that thought. I was like, is there an ending?
It is a possibility. Also, we still definitely have not seen 70 to 100 rooms anywhere near that. Like, I feel like even if we're counting close-ups as separate rooms, like, we're still only at, like, I don't know, maybe 50 or something. So I'm just a little bit puzzled by that. Like, is there some huge area we still haven't found? But the last note we found said it's in the basement. So we know where to focus, at least. I assume that's correct information. And we now have a shortcut, so we don't have to go through the forest anymore. That's good. Room with person versus room with dead person probably counts as rooms. Maybe. I guess the pantry is not really the basement, so probably what we want isn't there. This room seems pretty suspicious to me, just because it's just so empty. And it's like, it looks like we should be able to go somewhere, right? We should be able to go north, or there should be something north of us, like just the way it's drawn. So I almost wonder if there's a secret passage that'll open up here or something. Look, walls. There's nothing special. Look, floor. And then we have this where there's algae all over the walls. There could be something in the tunnel, but I'm inclined to kind of focus on this room. Is the algae a hint or something? Look out. Algae. There's nothing special. Can we take the algae? I don't understand what you mean. Look table. There's a skeleton key here. I mean, we already picked that up, but sure. Move table. Don't understand what you mean. I tried taking the daisy, right? You are in a moist basement. Algae covers the walls. There is a dead body here. I've tried move table, right? Yeah. Let's look in the tunnel again. You're at the south end of a north-south tunnel. Look wall. Nothing special. Go hole. Let's review our inventory again. Matches, an empty pitcher, a butter knife, a lit candle, a small key, which we have used, a shovel, a skeleton key, which we have not used. Well, it does get us out the front door. A picture, a towel, a sledgehammer, a gun, which is empty, a dagger, which is probably a little bloody, and that's it.
A loaf of bread, a stick of butter.
Let's approach it this way. We've used the pitcher to fill with water and put out a fire. The butter knife we used to loosen the bolts on the painting. The candle is our source of light. The small key opened the chest. The shovel we have not used for anything. The skeleton key opens the front door. You know, that's kind of a thing where, like, maybe it opens another lock, but, like, if we find a lock, you know, that's an obvious item to use. A picture, which we haven't used for anything, but it's kind of unclear if that's gonna be a thing. The towel is interesting, and especially, like, I was thinking about that when I read the description of this room. Like, it's moist. I can't think of how we would use a towel in a useful way, but maybe there's something there. A sledgehammer. It was suggested that was how we broke the bricks, right? Like, I just typed break bricks. But I assume we needed the sledgehammer for that to work. So I'm going to assume we have used that. We've used the gun, we've used the dagger. Although, who knows if we used the dagger in the intended way. Do you need to dig through one of the graves? That's an interesting thought. I kind of think I tried that the first time I killed Joe.
The first time.
Yeah. I'm relatively sure I tried that.
You're experienced at Joe murder.
Yeah.
Sorry to all Joes.
Ring towel. Use towel. I don't understand what you mean. Wet towel. Wipe algae. That worked! The wall is exposed. There is a loose brick. Look, brick. It is loose. Take brick. You have found the jewels!
Yay! Does that mean you win?
Take jewels. I have the jewels now. Inventory. Now flee before you're arrested for murdering Joe. I don't know why I did this. Mostly I just wanted to see the jewels in my inventory to confirm that I have them. Can we look at jewels? They are jewels, all right. Great. Wonderful. Okay. Let's go north and then up. Oops. Up. Go hole. And I guess we just leave now? Is that right? I guess we got to unlock the door again because it locked behind us when we came back in. Open door. North. Down. Congratulations! You have beaten adventure and declared a guru wizard.
Nice.
Would you like to play again? I am curious if, like, now that we have like a ranking, I'm curious if that's any different if we didn't kill Joe. So let's see what happens. So I'll say yes, and then we'll restore. Restore game. Geez, not even 11 yet, and I'm already done with the game. So I think we can just go down south. I still can't believe wipe algae worked. Or wipe wall? Which one did I type? There we go. Pacifist run. I mean, we did still kill Daisy, so. Yeah, we never used the shovel for anything, even with. I mean, I don't know if there is a use for it that we didn't find. Okay, take jewels. Okay. North. Up. Go hole. Oh. This is before I moved the... pantry, the cabinet. I'm actually wondering if finding that exit could affect our ranking. Okay, so you need to go down first, and then west, north, up. So let's save game here. And I assume we could end the game now without moving this. I'm just, since we got lots of time, I'm a little curious. We might as well poke around a little. and see if this affects our ranking. Unlock door. I'm actually a little bit surprised that leaving before finding the jewels didn't end the game. So we got Guru Wizard again. So maybe you're always declared a Guru Wizard. I think we'll just leave it at that because I can't imagine it's going to be any different unless anyone thinks I should. But that was fun. Heck, we got lots of time. I think I didn't really have anything planned, but we'll figure out something to do because I want to do more gaming. And I do have some shorter games that we could choose from. So I'm going to take a break. No. We're not going to honk.
I've been honking this whole time.
I'm sure you have. I'm going to take a break, and I'll figure out exactly what we'll play, and then I'll be back in a little bit, and we'll get started on that. It might take a little bit longer than normal to kind of set things up, but it shouldn't take too long. What did you think of Mystery House from a historical aspect? I will talk about that when we get back. I need a bathroom break, so... Hello, I'm back. I'm having a hard time figuring out what to play. So maybe we'll do a quick poll. Um, I'm also like trying to get things installed, and it's taking me a little bit. So I figured I'd come back and talk to y'all while I'm doing this. Um, Honestly, like normally I like to be all super professional and like you do all my switching game stuff while I'm on a BRB screen and stuff like that. But like the beginning of the stream was a disaster and extremely unprofessional. So why worry about this? Like this is no big deal compared to that. So I just won't worry about it. Let's do a new poll. So I also have two keyboards in front of me now because we might use Windows. What? So the games I'm deciding between are Hugo's House of Horrors. Actually, I picked up the Hugo trilogy from GOG the other day, and then the other one I am considering is there's this series of games called Midnight Scenes. There's like four of them, and they're all fairly short. Like they're designed to be like, depending on the game, maybe an hour. Some of them I think are even shorter than that. Um, I believe the. Let me double check if I can. Oh, I want to say the developer's name is Octavio Navari. I hope I'm not completely making that up. I know they worked on Thimbleweed Park and did some art for that. And you can definitely see a little bit of a similarity in the art style. It's a very nice art style. But let me start this poll. We'll do 3 minutes. And if you don't have an opinion, that's totally fine. But let me give you links here. Hugo Trilogy, GOG. This Hugo's House of Horrors, I know very little about other than like people keep recommending it. I think Silver was the most recent person that recommended it. I think you should play Case of the Golden Idol. Like I will definitely play that at some point. That's one, I want to not do as a spur of the moment thing. So there's Hugo. I'm not sure which is the first Midnight Scenes game. But here's one of them. This one is called From the Woods. All right, so get your votes in, and I will catch up on chat here in a second. I also want to figure out which is the first. I don't know that they necessarily need to be played in order, but I think if I play the Midnight Scenes games, I might as well play them in order. Okay, it looks like maybe the highway is the first one. So here's a link to that one. Looks like everyone wants Hugo's House of Horrors, though. Colin Ayres said, I played the Hugo games as a kid/teenager, but I don't think I got very far in any of them. Midnight Scenes is rad, but I don't want Silver to get sad. Oh no. Yeah, the art style of Midnight Scenes is great. Also, let's now that I got the store page open. Okay, Octavie Navarro. Okay, I might have said that a little bit wrong, but I was relatively close. Creator of the critically acclaimed games The Supper and The Librarian, and artist on games like Thimbleweed Park and Photographs. Hugo's House of Horrors is the winner. Okay. So we'll be playing on my Mac, so I actually need to switch my keyboard back and get rid of the extra keyboard and mouse. One moment, please. Okay, I started installing that, so hopefully it's installed now.
Oh, is this a downloading stream now?
Yeah, pretty much. You know, we're just hanging out. It's fine. I decided that with the way things went at the beginning of stream, I shouldn't worry about being like super professional and everything at this point. Filter. Oh, installed. There we go. Hugo Trilogy. All right.
Oh yeah. Do you...
Hopefully this just runs and I don't have to do any. Oh boy. Oh, it's in Scum. Okay, interesting.
You got distracted obviously by figuring out what to play next, but
Yeah.
Edenwaith has a good question. What are your thoughts on Mystery House?
Oh yeah, I keep thinking about that and meaning to come back to it. But yeah, before I mess around with Hugo anymore, it was great. I really enjoyed it. You know, it's really hard to come back to a game like this far after it came out and like really feel like you're fully appreciating the context in which it was originally released. But like, you know, it's clearly built on top of you know, what Colossal Cave started. Like, it certainly borrowed a fair bit of stuff from that. Like, the forest is the most, you know, significant and obvious. But, you know, it took it in a very different direction. And, you know, adding the graphics gave it a super different approach. And it's also just kind of neat to see how, like, kind of all of what Roberta Williams did after that is, you know, very much like you can see like the beginnings of all of that in this. Like, you know, there's lots of similarities to the King's Quest games. There's lots of similarities to the Colonel's Bequest and even like her other horror stuff like Phantasmagoria and all of that. So I'm very glad I finally had a chance to play it. And it was a great game. Okay, so since this is in Scum VM, I think I'm going to attempt to open this up in my install of Scum VM rather than the bundled version. So that'll just take me an extra second, I hope. Just because that'll keep things working a little more predictably, I think. Could be wrong. Okay, that looks good. Honestly, didn't know this was supported in ScumVM. Now I just need to make sure y'all can hear the game. That is important. And we're just gonna like turn off this little title graphic since we're not playing that anymore. Oh, also I should update my game. I see this as the first game of a trilogy of mystery games. Mystery House, The Colonel's Bequest, and Phantasmagoria. Interesting.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, for sure. Stream info. Hugo's House of Horrors. Hugo. Whoop. Oh no. What the heck did I just do?
What did you do?
I don't know. My finger slipped and I lost all the things I had already typed. I somehow managed to reload the page. This is like a point and click game, right? I'm just going to assume that text parser is no longer an appropriate tag.
Oh, it does have a text parser. Silver says.
Oh, it does. Okay, cool. I'm going to put that back in then. Hell yeah. Great. I'm excited. I feel like I missed a lot of chat. Also, I never said hello to Goats Pirate. Welcome. I'm sorry you missed Mystery House, but hopefully Hugo's House of Horrors is also of interest. Let's get the game on screen here if we can. Let's do this. And... ooh. Hopefully this works. Scum VM. This is going to be a very bright orange window for a moment, but I'll fix that. I suppose we should open up the game, and then I can do the precise positioning because that might change a little.
Cool.
Okay, so we're cut off at the top here. That's no good. This is great. I love what's happening here.
Endlessly walking in place, huh?
Alright, that looks pretty good. Oh, you can't see on the TV anymore. Do you want me to fix that, or?
That's fine.
Okay. I mean, you're just honking back there,
honking,
so.
Man. I can sort of see what you're doing.
So is. Okay, we got input. Okay. Oh, what? Weird. It's like a little Scum VM box is popping up.
Weird.
It's a solid looking fence. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know if I'm into it. Like, I prefer to, I honestly, I thought this was going to run in DOSBox initially. Assuming I continue this next week, I might get it up and running in DOSBox just so we can, see the proper text stuff. But I guess we're playing the game now. Should I look at the help? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, this is very weird. Press F1 again for instructions. Sound on, off. Oh, also, is the volume okay? Recall last line, save game, restore game, inventory. Turbo button. Turbo button. Wow.
Turbo?
Yeah. Also, I'm trying to press F1 again, and it's not... Please use an external viewer to open the game's help file.
What?
HugoWin1.help. Okay.
Is this,
I guess we can't look at the help. Hopefully that's not necessary.
is this an average Hugo's House of Horrors experience?
I mean, we're playing it in Scum VM, which is how GOG packaged it. So, Like, it's not quite the original experience, but it's an experience. There appears to be something inside it. Open pumpkin? You grasp the pumpkin and try to prise it apart. The pumpkin breaks open to reveal a key. Take key. Picked up the key, okay, great. We're at 10 points already. Unlock door? I assume the door is locked now that we found a key. You unlock the door with the key. This looks a little scary in here. Are we gonna die? Pretty sure I didn't have a mouse when I first played this. So how would you move around without a mouse? Oh, the arrow keys do work.
Interesting.
When I first tried arrow keys, it didn't seem like it was working. Oh, who's that? Maybe this is the Windows version and all those scum VM prompts used to be Windows 3 OS dialogues. Like, the name of the help file did suggest this was a Windows version, so that seems like a decent assumption. I assume we want this candle. Picked up the candle, okay. Can we, like, look? Ah. You are in the hall. It sounds as if a big feast or something is going on in the room to the right. There is a flight of stairs to the left. So far, your presence has gone undetected. Oh.
That's ominous.
Yeah. How do we save? Picture. I'd rather not look at that. It's too scary. I love it. What's this little door? It's a cupboard. Don't see anything much in here. Wait, there is a little penknife lying in the dust on the floor, and next to it is a little silver whistle. You fetch them out. Okay, so now they're on the ground here. Penknife. A rather useful looking penknife. Take penknife. Picked up the penknife, okay. It is a little silver whistle. Take whistle. Picked up the whistle, okay. I wonder what the whistle is for. So do I.
It's not called a whistle, okay?
How do... Oh no! That was load, not save. Hello, I'm Zizzy. Good to see you. I've never seen this game before in my life. Glad you're playing the remaster. This is a remaster? Are you sure? It is you, the hero. I want to click on the cupboard. Okay. Take penknife. Take whistle. Okay, now I'm gonna... F4 is save. I'm just right over that. Okay, not cancel. Alright. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I really wish the instructions worked. Also, this painting definitely just moved. I can't click on those? I know, I've already got 44 points. Is this, like, super short? Oh! Hi? Eh? Look. A feast is in full swing here in the dining room. Some of the guests look rather ugly. Well, that's rude. Something tells me this is not a good place to be. Unless, of course, you want to end up on the dinner plate. Okay, so we have Butler. I stay out of his way if I were you. We have Slime. This monster is called Slime. We have Frankie. Care for a chop, sir? No? Very good, sir. Sniff.
Verb or noun?
Here, just a moment. You're not one of us. You're a bloomin' interloper. You're here to... Come here, you little blighter. I'm going to chop your head off. Oh no, that sounds bad. It appears your game is up, so to speak. The butler deftly slices your head off with a handy carving knife. So much for rescuing Penelope. Who? What? Who's Penelope? Were we told about Penelope? Is that in the help file? This game can be finished in about 5 minutes. Wouldn't expect to take more than an hour on your first playthrough. Okay, that's great. Oh, my head's on the floor now. That's lovely. Good thing I saved. Okay. I'm just gonna... One moment, please. I'm gonna see if I can easily open this help file. Because... Oh, that's a hint file. That's not what I want. Oh. The help file it referred to is not in the game files here. Is it somewhere else in the bundle that GOG gave me? Hugo Trilogy. Not in there. It's not in there. Game. Oh, weird. The other two games have a .help file. Okay, which is not, it's not plain text, so I don't know what this is. Like, maybe if I was on Windows, I would be able to open this, but not on here. And again, the first game doesn't have that file anyways. If anyone wants to give me, like, backstory here... Oh. I missed this whole icon bar. Okay. So this is just all the F key shortcuts. What is this? Oh, inventory. Whistle, penknife, candle, key. Okay. All right. What does that do? I mean, I guess we got the backstory that we're here to rescue Penelope, so maybe that's all we really need? Would it? Okay. Oh, what? Sir?
Sir, supposed to be game audio now?
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the audio. Is this normal? This is,
Perhaps everything about this game is normal. No matter what happens, it's normal.
That's pretty much it. Your fiance has been kidnapped. Okay. I don't understand what's going on with, like, every time I bring up that bar, it gets all messed up. Take broom. Gonna do some sweeping, are we? Hey, the broom must be gripped by some magical powers. Despite your best efforts, you can't budge it. Okay. Open cupboard. You find nothing of any interest inside. The audio, I think, is still on. So maybe there's just, you know, like that intro music and there's not anymore right now. Didn't realize they made a playable game out of it. That's cool. Oh, I missed your first message. This is the game from that MZZ playlist. Yes. Also, hello, James Necco. It's good to see you. I'm struggling a little bit with this, at least the Scum VM version of this game. But we'll get there. Peering inside, you find nothing to write home about. Okay. Do I need to check every cupboard? It is... Oh, God. Oh, dear. It seems the nice doggy has eaten you all up. You'll never get to rescue Penelope this way. Okay, so we do still have sound. Also, a wonderful death song there. F5? Restore game. So we don't want to go there. Let's check this way. I think I've looked at everything in here. Ooh, Hinton would like a random access pixels from the magazine. Wonderful. So if you missed earlier, I had my thing I found in the basement, which was this issue of the Game Player's PC Buyer's Guide from January 2nd, 1990. And it's basically just a list of a bunch of games. I'm just going to pick a random page and we'll look at this one. So we have Hillsfar on the left side. Got a very nice map here. You found a hidden trail. Below that it says, you have found a locked chest. Will you pick it? Will you open it? I'm not familiar with Hillsfar. It's the third installment in SSI's Advanced Dungeons & Dragons series. Like Pool of Radiance, its a D&D parent game, Hillsfar is a series of small adventures rather than one dominant adventure. You control one character at a time after creating him from scratch or transferring him from Pool of Radiance. You then move the character through the countryside and into the town of Hillsfar, searching for adventures. On the right side, we have Hidden Agenda, which I'm very into the art for this. Especially, I love a goofy-ass, like, desk UI. I don't know, it's great. So we can click on phone for encounters. There's something, it's like a intercom to click on for consultations. We have an important book for our logbook, like a little Rolodex for our contacts. We have some, newspapers for reports, and then various drawers for save, quit, restore, help. Hidden Agenda is the game that lets you try to govern a Central American country by throwing you, as the new president, into the turbulent little republic of Chimerica? You'll soon be deeply enmeshed in a host of seemingly intractable problems brought on by political and economic instability, social discontent, and revolutionary passions. You'll soon discover that the new president's position is anything but secure. You'll be inundated by advice, much of it unsolicited from the military, the landowners, competing politicians, and the vox populi of the angry and impatient common people. To survive, much less succeed, you must develop subtle political instincts and plenty of insight into human nature. Sure. That one's from Springboard Software. The other one is Strategic Simulations. But thank you for that random access pixels, Hinton. Oh, oops. I knocked off one of my things I found in the basement. Also, I just want to say, just want to remind everyone right now, I have a really good thing I found in the basement for Friday. It's important to me that you all know that Fridays is going to be really good. I think it's really good. Thank you for the scream. Is it a Furby? No.
Believe it or not, I don't think either of us ever owned a Furby.
There are no Furbies in this home, sadly.
We are a Furby-free household. Somehow.
All right. Back to Hugo. Oh, no, we're back here again. Cheese it. Let's try the backyard. Shed. Door. Tree. Oh, that did work. Right, you can left click on things to look at them. You shinny up the tree and find lots of branches and leaves and stuff, and shinny down again. Good exercise, huh? Did a Furby ever own either of you? Yeah, not to my knowledge either, but maybe I didn't know. Hello, my name is Mike. That's funny because my name is also Mike. Wow, Hugo, one of my first video games. Nice. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Why not try opening it? Okay. Open door. Oh, the door appears to be locked with a combination lock. What's the combination? IDK. Open door. 1077. Doesn't seem to work. Open door. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we tried. We tried all the obvious combinations. I have never played this before, if I didn't mention that already. This was a DOS game, right? I have played almost no DOS games. I mean, aside from like, certain games that came out on various systems, like, technically I've played like the DOS versions of some of the King's Quest games. But aside from those, all I can really think of is Alone in the Dark. 1 and 2. Well, 1 and half of 2. And that's maybe all I can think of. DOS games are terrible. Never play any of them. Noted. Hello, Game Dev Jeff. Great to see you. Played the DOS version about 35 times. Wow. Why not try opening it? Open door. Closet. Just a regular wooden closet. Am I gonna die? Oh. Something just hit the window. Mask?
Did you say somebody?
Something? I think I said something.
Okay.
That's what I meant. I hope it wasn't a person.
I'm pretty sure it was a large insect.
Yeah. It appears to be a Halloween mask looking somewhat like a grotesque monkey's head. Ew. Take mask. Oh, maybe I can blend in with this? Picked up the mask. Okay. Wear mask. Okay. Oh, yeah. I look great. You get down on your hands and knees and peer under the bed to find absolutely nothing. Lie down. Eh? Get in bed. This is not the time for a snooze. Okay, fine. Sometimes you need a nap. No idea what this version is with mouse support, but when I was like 8 years old looking at those pixels, I had no idea what was a mask and couldn't figure out how to pick it up. So this is the version available on GOG. From what we can tell, it's probably a Windows version of the game. We are playing it in ScumVM, so like this isn't really the original format. Like ScumVM does a pretty good of approximating how things work, but it's certainly not exact in a lot of cases. Why not try opening it? Also, these like little text boxes are very much the ScumVM interface. Ooh. There's a number on the mirror. The tub hasn't been used in ages. Turn on tub. I don't fully understand. Use tub. Get in tub. No thanks. I already took my shower today. Okay. It is Hugo in disguise. I accidentally clicked on Hugo. I'd rather not, thanks. Oh, come on. Toilet. Flush toilet. It's a bad game. There appears to be something daubed on the mirror in red. It looks like the number 333. I don't think I'm going to forget that, but I will write it down. Can we wash our hands? It says, look, are you taking this game seriously or what?
Huh.
I mean, I guess I'm not. Like, that's fair. It's pretty dark out there, but you can just make out the outline of a shed below, in amongst some trees. All right, we have one last room upstairs. The high-frequency cosmic radiation emanating from this room knocks your mask onto the floor. You can pick it up again when you come out. What? What? Oh, I see. The mad professor speaks. Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over the house for you. Look, you're late and we haven't much time. Step into the box and we'll begin the experiment. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I don't know that I trust this guy. The professor beckons you to step into the large cubicle in the center of the room. Like, okay, let's do a backup save. I don't know if I could just leave if I wanted to. Let's get in the cubicle. It's just an empty box. What's to be scared of? Good, says the professor. Okay, Igor, press the blue button. Igor grumbles something incoherent and deftly presses the red button. Oh no! I'm just a little guy now. You idiot, Igor, roars the professor. That's all I need. A colorblind imbecile for an assistant. Jeez. Oh dear, I've got my headache coming on again. I've had enough hassle for one day. I'm going to have a lie down. Honestly, like, if he's got a colorblind assistant, he should have made his buttons more accessible. Exactly. They should be different shapes or have some other visual differentiator. The professor storms off, leaving you alone with Igor. Okay, so now I'm just a little guy. What's up, Igor? He has a certain charm, I suppose. Hi, Igor. Try walking. I was trying to talk. You see lots of buttons and dials and flashing lights. Please don't ask me to try to figure it out. Press red button. I think you'd better leave that to Igor. Okay, so maybe if I get back in, ask Igor to press red button. Igor definitely presses the yellow button. Oh, I'm normal again. I honestly didn't expect that to work. But let's make a note. Blue equals red. Red equals yellow. I assume that Igor is like consistently pressing the same wrong button. I think I'm just going to be normal for now, but this seems like a puzzle we'll have to come back to. Report your local accessibility deficient mad professor today. Exactly. I will write a stern letter as soon as I'm done. I'm just going to leave here for now. Oh. What's wrong with me? Too bad, in your current state, you can't coordinate your hand to turn the door handle. Oh, I'm all like... I'm goofed up in a different way now. I'm like spinning around everywhere. Okay. Let's try this again.
Normal guy, normal
ask
walk.
Igor to press yellow button. Igor definitely presses the green button. Yellow equals green. I mean, I don't know how to like reverse anything at this point, so I figure we might as well just experiment for now. Pinky bonky. Oh, I'm real fucked up now. What is going on? Oh no. I'm like, part of me is missing.
You full of holes?
Yeah. Hello, Maple Mystery. Great to see you all. Welcome. I hope you had a great rest of your stream. If you are new here, I'm Robot Spacer. My wife Unsecret Crush is back here. And I finished Mystery House today, so we had to find something else to play. Because we can't just stop playing games because we finished early. So we decided to go with Hugo's House of Horrors, which I have never played before. Also, like I set everything up very spur of the moment, and like we're playing in Scum VM, which is how it's packaged when you buy the game from GOG. And it's a little bit weird. Like I would probably prefer to play like the DOS version in DOSBox or something. But we're doing our best to make sense of all of this. And this is my first time playing this game, and it's a little bit unusual. I don't know what I'm doing. But hello, everyone. Uh, Shoot, I keep forgetting the name of the game you were playing. I know you were thinking you might finish it today, but I hope you had a great time. I want to say like Legend of the Sword or something. Am I making that up? Hello, Galara Dragon. Great to see you. I need to do some shout outs here. Everybody should follow Maple Mystery. And also check out the Crimson Diamond. Hello, Galara Dragon. If I didn't, I might have just said that. Everybody should follow Galara Dragon also. Bill Coon, great to see you. I played this one when it was new. Nice. It was one of my first graphical adventure game ever. Fantastic. Legend of the Sword. I got it right. We're at 35%. Oh gosh, that's not very much at all. All right. So I came in this room and I was asked to go in this machine. And every time I get in it and ask Igor to press a button, I get messed up in a different way. Right now, like it seems like there's lots of pieces of me missing. And Igor is colorblind, and this machine was not designed with accessibility in mind. So, like each time we ask Igor to press a button, he press a button. He presses a different one. So I think I updated my notes. So yellow equals green. So let's try the green button now, and then we'll have tried all of them. Ask Igor to press green button. Igor definitely presses the blue button. Am I normal now? Green equals blue. I look kind of normal. Is this normal walk? Let's see if I can leave. Okay, I'm normal again. Hooray! We can take our mask. Wear the mask again. I haven't tested this yet, but I think maybe this mask will help me not get murdered. Apparently, like, the game didn't tell me this, really, but apparently I'm trying to save my fiancée, Penelope. And I guess she's in this house somewhere. So, we have Frankie, Dracula, Gwendolyn, Peahead? Everyone's favorite monster, Peahead. Hello, Mousimus. Great to see you. This monster has a head the size and color of a pea. That looks way bigger than a normal pea to me. Hood. It's the fiendish friar of Frankfurt, of course. Gwendolyn. It's Gwendolyn, the mad professor's daughter. Okay. Dracula. Count Dracula. Wonder what he's drinking. I feel like I have a good guess. Frankenstein's monster. Nice suit and tie.
Gang's all here.
Yeah. So it does seem like my disguise is working. I like how it just says this monster is called Slime. Okay, we definitely want to stay out of the butler's way. Oh no, did it not work? I don't want to chop. Please don't chop me. Oh no. Oh no. Leave. Oh no. Oh god. I feel like I should stick to the arrow keys. It works better. Okay. We made it out alive. All right, let's go in the backyard. We have that combination now. Oh, I have to stay on the path? Can I ask if you'd explored the F1 menu yet? So, yes. Which looks like this in ScumVM. And we determined that if I try to open the help here, it tells me to open the .hlp file, which GOG did not actually include with the game. So I don't have that. I don't know if there's any like key information in there. But I do know like we have inventory somewhere. There's also this little bar. So we can see our inventory here. So we have mask, whistle, penknife, candle, and key. Also, I have not figured out what these buttons do. There's no like mouse over or anything. It's very weird. Also, I have a very hard time getting this to go away. So like if there's any like key information like that you would have going into this game that I'm missing, feel free to share that with me. Why not try opening it? 333. Bingo! The door opens. The shed seems to have fallen into disuse and is pretty much full of garbage, either broken or rusted to pieces. You are just on the point of leaving when you notice an oil can sitting on a shelf. Ooh, you pick up the oil can. Great. 61 points. We're doing good. Sounds like that's everything we need there. So, this walking animation is wild. So left of here, there's a dog that will murder me. Is it possible I won't get murdered with a monkey mask on? We could find out.
That's an interesting hypothesis. If anything, I would think that would get you extra murdered.
You think?
I don't know. I mean, depends on if it's a chill dog or not, I suppose.
It's definitely not a chill dog.
Then yeah.
Bill Kuhn says, Hugo is at this house to rescue his girlfriend, Penelope, who went there on a babysitting assignment and has not been heard of since. Okay, thank you.
If it were me, I simply would not have accepted a baby.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Frankenstein's monster.
I got away, but that dog was definitely trying to murder me. Oh, yeah, there's this weird broom that, like, is magically stuck. The broom must be gripped by some magical powers. Despite your best efforts, you can't budge it. What's the... F6. Okay. So I have a key, a candle, a penknife, a whistle. I guess I don't know how to use my inventory. I guess just with text commands. Use penknife. What? Oh. On room. I don't fully understand. Okay. Picture. Oh, it's Zelda, Wicked Witch of the West. Oh no, please quit chopping me. No. Oh. The butler hands you a juicy-looking chop. You take it from him with a polite thank you. Did I actually click the yes button? That's funny. Honestly, every time he said that, I assume you're just gonna chop me.
I mean, it seemed like a fair...
Yeah, like after my first encounter. It's pretty, but useless. Okay. Apart from the moon, there's not much to see. Can we take the picture? I see no purpose in doing that. Can we move the picture? There's no point. Can we talk to Dracula? Hello, Mr. Dracula. Why are you drinking so much? I'm bloodthirsty. Let's talk to Frankie. These guys are only interested in eating. Talk to Gwendolyn. Did I spell that right? What beautiful hair you have, ma'am. Get lost, dweeb. Wow. What? When I mouse over, it says hood. But when I click, it says Fiendish Friar of Frankfurt. I guess we'll try to talk to Hood. Are you a friar, sir? Get me some boiling oil and we'll see.
You're setting them up for these puns very good.
Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Sir? P-head. Talk to P-head. Pleased to meet you, P-head. The pleasure's all mine, P-brain. Is this chair empty? Oh, could I sit down, maybe? Honestly, hadn't considered... Butler, are you okay? Talk to Slime. Excuse me, why do they call you Slime? Curtis-shoe? Oops, sorry about that. What? Is that supposed to be like a sneeze sound? Sit down. But you're not invited. Oh. But I'm Wolf Guy. Ask for invitation.
Maybe they didn't like the wolf man.
Eh? I suppose that's a fair point. Baltimore says, whoa, I recommended this game to you months ago. So glad. Isn't this the third game, though, from memory? No, this is definitely the one that GOG labeled as the first one, at least. I hope that's correct. I think it's correct.
So.
I'm just trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do now. Oil can. Oh. The oil can looks rather magic lamp-like. I have a chop now. I have a whistle, a penknife. I guess, like, maybe I should experiment.
It's an oil can with, like, a long spout for getting into hard-to-reach places.
Sure. But, you know, maybe we can rub the lamp. There's no point. Blow whistle. You blow the whistle. Oh, the dog! Nothing seems to happen. Hey, maybe it's one of those dog whistles that only dogs can hear. Exactly what I was thinking. Oh! Also, nice score. Oh, crap. Oh, God.
Oh, I see. Did you just
Wait, what?
narrowly avoid getting chopped?
Oh, okay. Now I've been eaten. Will you go through them all? That's a good question. I have no idea. F6? Was that wrong? Control. That's not right. F5. Okay, let's try that again. I don't know. Like, the fact that a dog came for me when I blew it the first time. Oh, God. Oh, okay. So it doesn't pause when I'm typing. Huh. It didn't get me? You blow the whistle. Nothing seems to happen. Huh. Is this... Oh. As soon as I moved, it got me. Dog looks like how you looked after one of Igor's button presses. I think it's just like got different colored fur. I don't think it's missing anything like I was. F5. Okay. Chop. Oh, that makes sense. Let's try to throw the chop. I'm going to pre-type that so I can just hit return as soon as we go in there. Oh, what? Okay, so I accidentally skipped a text box, but the dog didn't even get near me. What happened? Cosmic Void, hello. Yes, the text boxes are scum VM. So they're weird. I'm not a fan of it, but we had to quickly find another game to play, and this is how GOG chose to package things up. So, but everyone should go check out Twilight Oracle, Cosmic Void's Kickstarter. It's getting very close to reaching its goal. Oh, it hit the goal!
Yay!
Hooray! Congrats! That's wonderful. Have you announced any stretch goals yet? Your input is still waiting. I mean, I'm dead now, so. 2 stretch goals looming ahead. Nice. All right, let's try this again. Throw chop. Oh, okay, we did it. Full voiceover and German text localization. Nice. It seems to have caught the dog's attention. It looks like he's going to be rather busy for a while. That is a very big chop. All right, great. We've made some progress. Now what? Rug. Look at rug. Carpet near the door looks a little uneven. Lift up rug. Look what you found, a trap door. Nice. Let's save. Trap door. Is there anything in this mouse hole? Look in the mouse hole. You rummage around in the hole and feel something soft and slightly moist. Phew! A medium-sized pile of mouse droppings. Great.
Ew.
Was that added to my inventory? No. It's unfortunate. We're at 87 points now. A little wooden trapdoor. Open trapdoor. The trapdoor appears to be bolted shut. Okay. Unlock trapdoor. There aren't any. Oh, it's bolted shut, not locked. What do I have? Loosen bolts. There's no point. Baltimore says, I think the Hugo series is the only video games my mom ever played and she beat them. Nice. Whistle. So, we've confirmed the whistle will make a dog come. I assume that was the same dog, even though it came from, the opposite direction. The knife might work here. Because it's it's a Swiss Army knife situation. So, it's probably got different, it might have a screwdriver on it. Use penknife on trapdoor. I don't fully understand. Unscrew bolts. There's no point. Appears to be bolted shut. Hello, Dude64. 5.25-inch memories. This is my first time playing this game. Let's look around some more. Maybe we're missing something elsewhere. These cupboards all seem to not be of interest. You find nothing of any interest inside. Like, it's weird. The stove, like, this is totally a stove, but it seems to be identified as a cupboard. Look, stove. From the looks of it, this is the kitchen. You can hear the sounds of a feast or something going on in the room to the right. Yeah, like, I can tell you nothing about what this version of the game is, other than it's the version from GOG. Rather than using their bundled version of ScumVM, I opened it up in my own install of ScumVM, but I assuming it's playing the same way it would. It seems like it's a Windows version of the game, because if you try to open the help, it tells you to open a .hlp file, and the file name has win in the name. Open cupboard. Take glass. Don't quite understand. Look. Feast is in full swing here in the dining room. Some of the guests look rather ugly. Something tells me this is not a good place to be, unless, of course, you want to end up on the dinner plate. Look. Table. That's some kind of spread. I don't know whether I'd want to taste any of it, though. Take chicken. Oh, what? What just happened?
You were walking.
Oh, was I?
Yeah.
Okay.
You were walking and typing at the same time.
It was not intentional. Take chicken. Lift up rug. Is there anything under this rug? Take picture. Move picture. No point. Open door. We looked under the bed. Look window. It's pretty dark out there. You can just make out the outline of a shed below in amongst some trees. Look cabinet. Whoa. Wow. Wow. I can type. It's just a regular wooden closet. Okay. Didn't seem like we could do much in here. I tried to interact with everything. The game mocked me for trying to use the sink.
Did you see the random access pixels redeem from 40 minutes ago?
From Hinton?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did that.
I did that. Okay.
What's the yellow thing on our head? So I found a monkey mask in that closet we were just looking at, and I'm now wearing it. It seems like it's helping me to not get killed. And it also gets knocked off if we come in here. I'm wondering if there's something I'm supposed to do here. None of the weird things that this did to me seemed useful in any way. Oh, what if being little is useful somehow? That could be useful. But did I try to leave when I was little? I know when I became all dizzy, I couldn't leave. I had no coordination to open the door. Tell Igor to press blue button. Oh, Igor is fed up pressing buttons and refuses. I think you should go while you can. Okay. So, I guess we're done with that. Take mask.
Honestly, good for Igor.
Mask. Yeah. Man. Trapdoor. Oh, what? The chop's still there. It's barely been touched. So I guess maybe that's like a one-time use situation. So we can't use that until we're prepared to open the trapdoor. I've got different saves, so we can back up. Let's try to experiment with the trapdoor some more. Key, candle, penknife, whistle, mask, oil can. Let's try oiling the trapdoor. I can't imagine that makes any sense, but oil trapdoor. There's no point. Unbolt trapdoor. Please say undo bolt. Interesting. Despite your best efforts, the bolt refuses to budge. Use pen knife on bolt. There's no point. Look penknife. A rather useful looking penknife. I don't remember this game being so punishing. Maybe they stepped things up for the Windows version. I know I tried like unscrew bolt, right? There's no point. Okay. So it seemed like it maybe understood undo bolt with penknife, but it also gave me the same response as just undo bolt. I love the drawing of the dog. The dog just looks shocked at the chop. The dog is like, holy crap, look at this huge chop. I'm so excited. I am stumped. It's like Nacho being scared of his food. Is there something I'm missing here? Can I give a very general hint? Yes. You have something of use, which is not a penknife. It's a very interesting statement. And I don't know how to interpret it, but thank you for the hint. The green man isn't even eating. He's just hitting the table with his fork. Yes, P-Head is just upset. I assume no one really knows why. The oil is like my best guess for what is useful here. Like we found that in the shed, which was locked with a combination. So like it's got to be an important item, right? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Said to this day, he's still waiting for his food. I tried to use the oil on the trapdoor, and that didn't seem to work. And I can't think of what else I could use it on. only Cedric were here. I feel like we've done everything back here. It didn't seem like there was anything else in the shed. I apparently climbed up the tree. An oak tree, I think. Yeah, that just gets us some exercise. I can't go off this path. Hugo just refuses to step on the lawn. Look in shed. Is there killer bees in one of these Hugo games? I remember killer bees. I can't wait to find out. So this art looks like it was drawn in like paint or something, right?
The pattern on the trees and the grass is very much like the spray pattern.
Okay, I was going to ask, like, I have, I grew up with a Mac, so I don't have a lot of experience with like Windows stuff or DOS for that matter, but this looks very much like Mac Paint has a spray can that gives you this kind of a pattern, and it looks like a very similar tool was used to draw this art, which is great.
100%. Like, I was a literal child, so I couldn't tell you exactly what paint program I was using, but it was that kind of tool. It produced that kind of effect, and I used it constantly when drawing trees.
Yeah, it makes sense that MS Paint didn't exist yet, but yeah, we had a little conversation about D-Paint at some point, which I'm not super familiar with. It feels like I'm done in here, right? What's on this table? Is that anything? Close door. Door to the professor's box can only be opened and closed by the machine. Okay. Look table. The only thing you recognize is a useful looking rubber bung? What's that?
It's a bone made of rubber, obviously.
Bung.
Oh, bung.
B-U-N-G.
Sorry, I don't know then.
Galara says, I had a DOS shareware paint program that could do things just like this. Black and white only, though.
Ah, a bottle stopper.
Ah, okay. Thank you.
A bung is used for bunging up holes, of course. It's so obvious now.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're not close enough. Take bung. Okay, so it does seem like I need to close the door. How do I close the door? Press blue button. I think you'd better leave that to Igor, but Igor won't press the buttons anymore. Let's try, I assume. But you're not in the box, Master. I think F3. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so no more button pressing. Is it possible I've missed my opportunity to get the bung? Because it tells me I'm not close enough. Which I feel like must be because the glass door is in the way. Don't believe you're soft locked right now. Okay, thank you. Oops. Close glass door. Only be open and closed by the machine, but it won't let me. Close door. Use machine. Look at machine. See lots of buttons and dials and flashing lights. Please don't ask me to try to figure it out. I'm just wondering if maybe there's like a control here aside from the colored buttons that I could press, but it doesn't seem like there is. Oh, I typed open wrong, but it was okay with that, which I appreciate. Look in toilet. I'd rather not, thanks. Look in tub. Tub hasn't been used in ages. Look in sink. See nothing very interesting about it. Look, you have arrived at the bathroom. Nap. Lie down. Okay, fine. I'm stumped. I feel like I've got to be missing something with the trapdoor. Let me ask this. Here's my inventory. Is there something I can do with the trapdoor right now? Feel free to just give a yes or no to that. I don't want any more information aside from that. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Oh, Game Dev Jeff said sort of. Ooh. And my name is Mike says, oh, wait. Yes. Okay. I'm very confused. I think it's pretty straightforward just from looking at the items. Fascinating. Because I certainly have not gotten that impression. So I've tried using the penknife in various ways. I've tried oiling the bolts. Oh, what? I might have said oil trap door before, and maybe that was not specific enough. You put a few drops of oil on the rusty bolt. Okay. Undo bolt. With a mighty effort, you managed to slide the bolt open. Thank you for your assistance, everyone. Open trapdoor. You casually throw the mask away since you won't be needing it anymore. Great. Oh boy, 104 points, and we're in a room with large rocks in it? Oh, don't restore. Basement. Look. You're below the house now. The walls appear to be partly hewn out of rock. To the right of the basement is a large, extremely heavy-looking door. You can hear the muffled sounds of someone sobbing. Is that my dear Penelope? Open door. Are you kidding? Well, I suppose you had to try. Needless to say, the door is locked. Unlock door. Well, for a start, there's no keyhole, and secondly, no bolts either. Okay. Look rock. You examine every rock in minutest detail and come up with zilch. Yeah, the walk is just, I love it. Like, it's really good. Rock. So, it doesn't seem like there's anything I can do just by looking at the rocks. What's my... Wait, what? I swear F6 is inventory. Right? Oh no. Oh no. The inventory seems broken. Good night, 6-7. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you sleep well. I think it's okay. Okay. This little weirdness with not being able to close the bar keeps happening, but yeah, eventually it goes away. Okay. Silver says, I don't remember running into these issues, but I don't know if it's a weird ScumVM stuff or what. Yeah. DOS version just used a text dialog for inventory, similar times. Can I... Like, I still have my inventory, right? Like, my main thing is I want to refresh my memory on what was in my inventory. I had a candle, I had a whistle, I used the chop, I used the oil penknife. I haven't used for anything. I don't know what to do here. Maybe I should mouse around more. Maybe I should knock on the door. Looking through the door, you can make out your beloved Penelope's tear-streaked face. Knock on door. Nobody answers. Surprised? I mean, I am a little bit. Look in door. Huh. You appear to be having a little difficulty here. Would you like some help? No. Oh, very well then. Good luck. That's funny. Like, that makes me think one of two things. Either, like, there's something really obvious here that I'm completely missing, or this is, like, so not obvious. They're like, well, if people don't figure it out after a little bit, we should give them a hint. I don't know which one it is. I'm probably missing something obvious. You still appear to be having a little difficulty here. Would you like some help? No. Move rock. I love your sense of humor. Climb rock. You try but fail miserably. Blow. Did I save? Yeah, I saved. Blow whistle. You blow the whistle. Nothing seems to happen. What else did I have? Oil rocks. There's no point. Cosmic Voice says, can I make a suggestion? Sure. Can we talk to her? Not sure it's going to do anything. Okay. Talk to Penelope. Penelope, alas, can't speak since she is gagged. Can you look at the door? Yeah, I've looked at the door and looked in it multiple times. We can see Penelope is inside and crying. I've tried knocking on the door, which didn't seem to accomplish anything. Game Dev Jeff says, can I give a very general hint? Yes. It still bothers me I can't look at my inventory. It's simpler than you think. I figured there was good odds of that. Push door. Grunt, grunt, heave, phew. Nope, this door won't budge. Pull door. I don't fully understand. Look at window. There aren't any. Look at bars. Huh. You're below the house now. The walls appear to be partly hewn. Oh, this is just the general room description. Okay. Oh, reach in door? I was wondering if, maybe if these are just bars, like maybe we can. I guess it doesn't make sense for it to be locked from the inside, but it was just the thought I had. Um, what am I missing? Is there something under the stairs? Look under stairs. There's no point. Look rock. Oh, what am I missing? Kick door. This door is impregnable. Try as you might, it is impervious to your attack. What did it say when you tried to open it? When I pushed it? Grunt, grunt, heave, phew. Nope, this door won't budge. Open door. Says, are you kidding? Well, I suppose you had to try. Needless to say, the door is locked. So, it is locked by some means. I know I tried unlock door. Yeah, it says, well, for a start, there's no keyhole, and secondly, no bolts either. That doesn't work. Reach in door. Reach in window. I wonder how long this will take me. I will ask. I assume from what y'all have said, like, I have what I need to progress down here, right? You can't go off screen to left or bottom. I tried bottom. I was kind of poking around the left side just now. But yeah, it doesn't seem like there's an exit anywhere else. Yes. Okay. Thank you. The blowing the whistle didn't do anything. What else did I have in my inventory? Oil the door. Nice try. Too bad. All you end up with is an oily door that still won't budge. Use penknife on door. I don't fully understand. Silver says, so I remember this and it's very silly. Like, I figured based on my struggles and folks saying that it's simpler than I think. I imagine there weren't many playtesters of the game before it went out. Raise your hand, please, if you want to offer me a hint. I would prefer as subtle a hint as possible. So if you think you can give a good subtle hint. Use the thing on the thing. Hello, Just a Jeffy. Is that a hand raised, Silver? Okay. Hype hands. Silver, you were first, so please offer me your hints. Thank you. Thank you all for your offers. Is there anything else unusual in this room visually? The cracks in the walls? You see nothing very interesting about it. Cut wall with knife. There's no point. Oops. Pen, knife. What's the floor? What's going on with this floor? You see nothing very interesting about it. The stairs are very flat, aren't they? It's like they're very steep ramps, more than stairs. I tried to look at walls, right? Nothing interesting. Look at tear. That's just the room description. Can I mouse over any of this? Look at cracks. No. Stairs are hard, true. Climb out. You try but fail miserably. Oh no, am I stuck down here? Look at wall. Whoops. I might need a better hint. I'm not good enough at video games. Let's see. My name is Mike was the second to offer a hint. Again, like, obviously, you know, if you can offer a little bit of a subtle hint, but like also I'm clearly missing something, so I mean, use your best judgment. You don't need to use an item. Okay. That is very helpful. And I probably should have figured that out since like I couldn't access the inventory and y'all said that's not a concern. So what could I do? I've tried dig. No digging allowed. Kick wall. You should try to be more constructive. Kick door. Yeah, I tried that already, I think. Tear wall. Rip wall. Punch wall. Punch door. What else could I do? Look rock. I'm wondering if there's like some like. Well, Silver was pointing out if there's something visually distinctive. Look crack. Look wall. I was just noticing this one little white pixel in the crack here. Oh, I can leave. Oh, but then I'll get murdered by the dog. I wonder how long ago it was when Mzizzy thought it couldn't possibly take more than an hour for me to beat this game. I feel like it's been at least an hour since then, and I just have barely over half the points. Maybe we'll get 100 points for rescuing Penelope, or 96 points. People used to split this game over days and weeks. Oh my gosh. I'm so close. Oh, what's look hole? There aren't any. It's not a hole? Is that just a shadow? At rock. I don't know that I want another hint yet. But oh! Gotcha! Okay, we have progress. This is good. And then I was murdered by bats. Oh, I wonder if the whistle will be useful here. Okay, I need a quick bathroom break, and then we'll come back and try to deal with bats. Okay. Got more water, had one bite of a granola bar, and I'm ready to face these bats. Maybe. We'll see. Oh dear, you seem to have wandered a bit too close to one of the vampire bats. Looks like it's curtains for you. Now you'll never be able to rescue Penelope. Poor Penelope. Okay. Also, good night just to Jeffy. If you're still here, thanks for hanging out. Hope you sleep well. Only had a mask to cover your neck. It's wild that, like, this does not look at all like going between these rocks would go anywhere. You blow the whistle. That seems to have had a strange effect on the bats. Hey, what do you know? You appear to have confused the bat's sense of direction. It must be something to do with their sonar-like hearing. Nice. Also, I love the animations they're doing now. It's great. We look here. You're in a cave full of bats. Okay. I figured there wasn't much going on there. Oh no! Oh god! Oh! This game is scary. What? A mummy? Can I use my inventory? No, I still can't. Silver says sure doesn't, but looking at them compared to all the other rooms, you can somewhat see what they were trying to do with perspective. Yeah. It's more just like the placement of them, like it doesn't look like they're up against the wall enough to me. Mummy. How do I... There was something on the ground. Let's save. Gotcha. Oh, okay, so there's some money on the ground over there? And also the mummy was like already right here when I came back. Which makes me think the save I just made might be a bad save. Because maybe I need to figure out what I do before I come in here the first time. I don't know what items I have. Oh, how careless. You seem to have landed yourself in the clutches of the evil mummy. Well, since it's curtains for you, you'll never be able to rescue your sweetheart. It doesn't seem to want to let me open my inventory at this point, which is weird. I don't know what's going on there. The items I remember having, let's write them down. I have the penknife, so maybe I could stab the mummy. Let's see. I have an oil can. The whistle. But, like, we just used that on the bats, so, like, we're probably done with that. We have a key. We used the chop, so that is no longer in my inventory. We lost the mask when we came in the basement. So that might be it. Penknife, oil can, whistle, key. Can you load an older save? Maybe your inventory will come back. Yeah. I guess we could try that. I mean, it shouldn't take too long to get back here. Oil bolt. Undo bolt. Okay, so let's check. Oh. Maybe I should try restarting ScumVM. actually, because I still can't open the inventory. So it seems like the game itself is maybe a little goofed up. So let me do that real quick. Let's just try. I won't quit out of ScumVM entirely. Okay, yeah, so that works now. That's save, that's load. Okay, we're all fixed now. Thank you for the suggestion. So yeah, I have oil can, whistle, penknife, candle. Candle is interesting. Maybe I can burn the mummy? My name is Mike said, I don't recall exactly, but I think you don't need your inventory anymore. Okay, interesting. The substitute paper inventory is okay to proceed. Yeah, it seemed like I could still use items. Hello, Grizzlebee. Welcome. So... Oh, the bats are getting in my way. Oh, no. Right. Okay, let's back up to before I ever went in the mummy room. Thank you for the rats, Culinary. We really need some bat noises, don't we? I can help. I can help with that. And wait till it's appropriate. Oh crap! I forgot to. Oh, so like, I grew up. Yeah, I grew up playing games on a Mac, and Sierra games on a Mac would always pause when you start typing. I like that a lot better. Let's try that again. Okay. SCI games would pause. Yeah, but like on the Mac, even AGI games would pause, which was great. I know ScumVM has like an option to do that on any Sierra game, I believe, but I don't know if like the AGI games ever did that on other platforms or not. Oh right, I was gonna get some bat noises in here. There we go. Perfect. Non-pausing text parsing is canon for me. No, thank you. But you know. Burn mummy. I forgot. Like we were just having a conversation about this, and I did not prepare. Also, I should have saved before I came in here. Forgot that too. But burn mummy didn't work. God, what am I supposed to do here? Hold can't. Yeah, gotcha. All right. Okay. Blow whistle. Blow the whistle. Okay. So F5? Nope, that's restore. F4. We'll replace our bad bat save with good bat save. Oh, my name is Mike says, I operate and develop The Realm, which was Sierra's MMO. It was built using SCI, so I still write SCI scripts today. That's awesome. It's very cool that you were involved with that. Okay, so I'm going to do another save right by the opening here. Burn mummy with candle. I don't know if that's... what did that say? Crap. Whatever it said, obviously that didn't work. I'm just kind of looking around the room here. It almost looks like, yeah, like I think there's an opening here. So I need to maybe go through there. I think this is just a shadow. I don't know if I'm supposed to take this money or not. Maybe it's a trap, kind of. Or maybe it's just a little extra challenge. I keep wanting to hit F4 for reload. Hold candle. Don't fully understand. Use candle on mummy. Don't fully understand. Okay. Maybe it's possible, like I was thinking about like these rocks here, like maybe it's possible to kind of just avoid the mummy somehow. I'm gonna try that. I'm also gonna try to take the money. Let's see if I can. Oh yeah, it's a very dangerous move. I am gonna try it one more time. Oh, I should have pre-typed that. You're not close enough. I walked past it. Take the money. You're not close enough. Oh no. Oh, what? Huh. Somehow this is working. But I can't really get past him. Take money. Picked up the gold, okay? I got the gold! We're doing great. Wait, what happened? Huh. Okay. My name is Mike. If you want to share a link to that, you can whisper it to me and I will share it in chat because links are blocked for anyone but moderators. Since folks are asking about it. Okay. This time I'm going to try to... I'm going to not worry about the money. I'm just going to try to go around and like, you know, keep the rocks between us. Interesting. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Fascinating. Okay. The realm is free to play at realmserver.com. I'll post that in chat. Always happy to share other like relevant things that other folks are working on. Okay, that felt like it might be the right move, so I'm gonna keep at it. If I can get this bar to go away. Okay. Ooh, okay, interesting. Ooh, Okay. Oh, crap. Take money. Picked up the gold, okay. Crap. Save. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Okay, we made it. Whew. Oh, God. What is going on here? I'm scared. Like, this looks really chill, kind of, but that almost makes me more scared. This icon bar. Okay. Thank you all. Cosmic Void asks, how did you manage to bypass the mummy? I just kind of did my best to keep the rocks between us, and it seemed like if there's like something blocking line of sight, it seems like the mummy doesn't come after you. So it wasn't too hard to do once I kind of figured out the right direction to approach it from. Can we go over this way? If there is another solution to the mummy, feel free to say so in chat, but don't be specific about what it is. What? Let's look. It looks like a serviceable boat. I wonder whether it would get you to the other side. So do I. That's interesting. Is look position dependent? It is. You're now in a large open cavern. There's a small underground lake here, at the far side of which is some sort of jetty, and a very old-looking man who appears to be just sitting on the jetty, fishing. To the far right, at the back of the cavern, you can see a tunnel. Talk to man. You ought to be aware that talking to oneself is the first sign of madness. There's another man here. Talk to old man. Oh, come on. World's shortest jetty. Believe that what you did is the only solution. Okay, thank you for confirming. Get in boat. I'm afraid the boat has a hole in the bottom, unless you can plug it with some... Unless you can plug it with something, the boat will surely sink before it can get to the other shore. Thank you for the scream. Oh, the bung. Okay. Should I just start the game over? Okay, we can go back to my second save. We do not have the bung, no. I saw the bung on the table. And, like, once I saw it, I figured it was something I needed to get. But I couldn't figure out how to get it at that point. And then just eventually I started doing other things. Okay, let me say this. This is before I ever went in the machine. Do I need to go back that far? Or is there some way to get it after I have, like, finished that room and gotten out of that room? Because I'm not really clear yet on how to get it. I don't want to know the answer. I want to know I'm starting from a point where I can actually get it. So you can go back to trap door. Okay. Or IDK. Okay. Trap door I think is bad because if we leave there, it doesn't seem like I can come back without dying. So we'll go back to IDK. Yeah. Okay. Thank you all for the help. So how does this work? Check inventory. Chop, oil can, whistle, penknife, candle, key. So it seems like the bung is on the table. I think I tried look table and it told me about the bung. The only thing you recognize is a useful looking rubber bung. Take rubber bung. You're not close enough. So I assume... Oh, could I go behind the machine? Okay, no. After the rock incident, I'm like, okay, is there some hidden path I'm missing here? I assume I need to figure out some way to close this door, right? Feel free to answer that. I was kind of asking that rhetorically, but, like, feel free to answer. Yes, okay. So, how do I, like... If I try to close the door, it tells me it can only be opened and closed by the machine. If I try to use the machine, it tells me... Well, let's look at exactly what it says. Press red button. I think you better leave that to Igor. But then if I get in the machine and ask Igor to press a button, ask Igor to press red button, Igor's fed up pressing buttons and refuses. I think you should go while you can. So I feel like there's got to be something I'm missing. Can we open these panels? Stab machine with penknife. Igor might be tired. Tell Igor to take a nap. Try walking there. Look machine. See lots of buttons and dials and flashing lights. Please don't ask me to try and figure it out. Push buttons. What am I missing here? Closed door. I'm going to chat within the chat to discuss hinting strats. If you're serious, you are welcome to... we have a spoiler channel on our Discord. So you're welcome to post stuff in there. I'm trying to think of what I could try here. That's not what I meant. F6. Penknife whistle. Like, we have a use for the oil can, the chop, the whistle. The key got me in the front door, I think, right? So I haven't done anything with the candle or the penknife. Simpler than I think. Yeah, I kind of felt that way. But I don't know what I could try. Think in between the rocks. Okay. So, whoops. Like, take bung. Like, I've tried, you know, moving around different pixels over on the open side. I've tried going behind here. Just so everybody's clear on what I've tried. Um, think in between the pixels. Okay, I tried push Igor and it said, but you're not in the box, master. Do I need to wait until he's... Okay. I thought maybe I needed to wait until he's like right by the button I want him to press. But I guess that's not it. God, I can't even imagine what I could be missing here. If y'all want to give a hint, please raise your hand and I'll choose someone to give a hint. Dude 64, please give me your hint. Hit glass. You should really know to curb those violent tendencies. Look, I murdered a guy in the last game. I'll break a glass if I think I need to. You're already doing the right thing. Try harder. Okay, so like I really need to just get on the exact pixel? Is that... Or was I doing the right thing by trying to go behind the machine? Also, like, I feel like this little... Oh, yeah, it's labeled. Okay. So that's helpful. Now I've confirmed that the red pixels are the bung. So... don't have any. Oh, look bung. I was retyping the wrong command. Not close enough. The first, okay. This, like, I suddenly am reminded a little bit of playing Space Quest. I don't know why that is, but this feels like a very Space Quest type of... Like, I feel like Space Quest might have been more goofy about such a puzzle, but I feel like there's got to be something that's this ridiculous in there somewhere. I haven't replayed Space Quest in years, so... Because it's brutally unforgiving. Yeah, I think ultimately that's what it comes down to. A? Wait, what? Oh, did I... Take bong. So, like, I need to be in front of it, right? Bill Kuhn, please offer your hint. Not close enough. I assume that doesn't make sense. You're not close enough as a message. I display only when you're not within 30 to 45 pixels to an object. I'm lenient. So I do need to do something about the door? Oh god. Like, it doesn't look like you could fit through there, right? But it's also hilarious that I never really tried. Oh, my name is Mike says, actually, I thought you were soft locked. I thought you had to be small. Thank you all for the hints. I'm glad I finally got there. Picked up the bung. Okay, great. Okay, so we got the. Oh no, I live back here now. I think. Okay. Whew. I'm not sure I need the mask, but I'm gonna take it and wear it just to be safe. What do I have now? I have the oil can. Okay. So I think now I'm ready to go to the basement. Yeah, save. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, throw, chop. What? That happened to me another time. But then, like, I went back in and it was fine. I'm really curious how many of the weird bugs are Scum VM bugs. I do relevant to that. One time I ran into a really weird bug in King's Quest 3, I think, playing it in Scum VM. And it turned out it was absolutely a bug in the original game that Scum VM was just recreating faithfully. Oh my god. Huh. Is he pacing? Oh, that was weird. Maybe the mask needs to come off? I didn't need to do that before, but I mean, I can try it. Oops. I think this game has broken me. Okay. I'm gonna do another save down here. Whoops. Throw, chop. Okay, there we go. Whew. Okay. Now I'm gonna overwrite this save. Pull up rug. Don't fully understand. Pull rug. Lift up rug. Found a trapdoor. Okay. Oil bolt. Undo bolt. Open trap door. Okay. We have thrown away our mask. Let's save again. He hates masks. That must be it. Okay. Ooh. Blow whistle. Okay. Bats dealt with. Save again. I'll wait till I'm right by the exit here. Bats. Oh, I just realized that my messages are all saying I'm playing Mystery House. Oh, well. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh. This feels like bad news. Okay. Yeah, all right. We got there. Take money. Oops. Picked up the gold. Okay. Save. Eeh. Okay, we're back at the lake. At last. With the bung. Did I ever try going this way? Okay, that's weird. So it's not an exit, even though it super looks like one. Put bung in hole. Put bung in boat. Use bung. Look boat. Get in boat. Plug hole. You must be more specific. Plug hole with bung. The boat is now watertight. Bung hole. Yeah. Get in boat. You clamber into the boat. That was a sound. Not the sound I would have expected. I'm going to save. Untie boat? There's no point. Use boat. Don't fully understand. Take rope? There's no point. Get out of boat. Clamber out of the boat. Okay, so maybe I need to untie it while I'm out here. Untie boat. There's no point. Take rope. Look rope. The rope is to stop the boat from drifting away. I get that. Get in boat. You're doing it right. Untie rope. Oh. Okay. We finally got progress. The rope is knotted too tightly, and you are, alas, unable to untie it despite your best efforts. Cut rope with penknife. At last, we can use our penknife. You cut the rope with your knife. The boat is now floating free. Can we... Okay. Push boat? Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. Is this fine? Okay. I couldn't tell if this was just going to be automatic or if I needed to do something. Get out. You can't get out. The old man is blocking your path. Old man. Talk to old man. The old man seems about to speak. Ah, welcome to my lake, my fine young friend. I have been waiting for you. I am well aware of your quest, and I would hasten you on your way. However, before I let you pass, I must satisfy myself that you have the experience to handle the dangers that lurk through yonder passage. I probably don't. To this end, you will permit me to test your mettle with a few questions, the answers to which would come readily to the lips of any seasoned adventurer. Be warned, however, that I can only accept your first answer. The old man clears his throat and asks, "Oh, really? Really? What was the first name of the hero in The Hobbit?" Correct. I entered Bilbo. Correct. And the next question is, where did Aslan live? Hint, not in a wardrobe. Narnia? I definitely know less about the Chronicles of Narnia, but that seems correct. Correct. And the next question is, who invented Count Dracula? Oh, no. Oh, Bram Stoker. Bram Stoker? I was just drawing a blank for a second. Correct. And the next question is, there's so many questions. Oh, come on. What should you do with a pangalactic gargle blaster? Ride it, fire it, drink it, run away from it. D. Oh, what? I'm pretty sure a human doesn't want to drink a pangalactic gargle blaster.
But it is a drink.
I guess it's been way too long since I read any Douglas Adams. Since you have failed to answer my questions, I hereby doom you to float forever on my lake. Okay. Where's my last save? Cut rope with pen, knife, push boat. I can't believe I got that one wrong. Of all the questions, I got that one wrong. African or European pangalactic gargle blaster. Baltimore says, I remember my first introduction to Bilbo Baggins was these riddles. Oh, gosh. So now I'm going to save before we start the questions again. I don't want to know the answer. I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to, like, recall my pangalactic gargle blaster knowledge. It's like it's in there somewhere, I feel like, but I'm kind of coming up with very little. Talk to man. Okay. Bilbo. Narnia. Bram Stoker. So I guess we're just supposed to recognize that it's a drink and say drink it. Like, I was making the question too hard. And now a riddle. What's the name of the only mammal that can't fly? That can fly? What? Okay. What's the name of the only mammal that can't fly that can fly? So it's like another usage of the word fly is what I'm understanding here. So it can't fly as in, like, float in the air. But it can fly in some other sense. A mammal. Also, I kind of wish I could save in the middle of the riddles. I guess, yeah, I can't. How do y'all know this? I mean, I guess some of y'all have played this. You're going too far, it's simpler. Okay. That can't fly, that can fly. Simpler. Don't know what it would mean either. Does anyone have, like, a hint? If you think you could offer a hint as opposed to just giving me the answer, raise your hand, please. I think it's also trying to be funny. Can give the number of letters. Interesting. Number of letters. Uh, Cosmic Void. If you can offer a hint, something a little different than number of letters, I think I would like something other than that. Suppose it depends if you have... Oh. Okay. Thank you. Human. Nearly 2 more? What was the name of Roy Rogers' dog? So the name Roy Rogers is familiar to me, but like that's all I got. I have no idea who that is. Dude 64, if you're offering to give a hint, go for it. Especially if you can give me some context for this. There was a Roy Rogers movie. I had to ask my parents. Yeah, that seems like the kind of situation this is. Jeez. Parents made me watch these movies as a kid. Oh, so there's multiple. Baltimore says most dogs are called Rover and old shit, but don't take my word for it. Like, I definitely don't want to type an answer unless I feel confident of it. He was a fast dog, fast as... What? Sonic the Hedgehog. Fast as lightning? Pre-Sonic. Yeah, I figured. Is fast as lightning the end of that sentence? Think America. Fast as an eagle? Also, like, is that the name of the dog? Is the end of that sentence the name of the dog? Fast as a bullet? Oh, is the dog's name Bullet? That sounds like a name you would give a dog. Bullet? Okay. Think America. And lastly, are you sure you want to rescue Penelope? Is this a trick question? Yes? Wonderful. Thou art truly a noble and wise adventurer. Go in peace, my friend, and good luck on thy mission. Thank you, old man. Are you going to move so I can get out? You clamber out of the boat. Okay, he doesn't actually move, but I can get out now. Also, my face is gone. I think the back of my head is just blending in. Thank you all for your help on that wonderful segment of this game. Originally, the old man's final question was, did you register this shareware? Okay. We're getting there. So, like, now what? Oh, God. We're at 177 points, so we're doing good. Now you'll always know who Roy Rogers' dog was. That's true. We're learning things. I'm still mad about the Pangalactic Gargle Blaster question. I think my answer was entirely correct. If I'm not mistaken, I think they also modified one of the answers. It used to accept only man, not human. Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems like a extremely reasonable modification. So there's a guard here. I guess I should go over and talk. We'll see what happens if I go over there. Talk to guard. The guard ignores your attempts at conversation and remains inscrutable. Can I simply go around the guard? It doesn't seem like it. Punch guard. I don't fully understand. What items do I have now? I have a candle. I still haven't really used the candle, have I? I have a knife. I could try stabbing the guard. I have a whistle. I could try... Oh, I could bribe the guard. It's not a bad idea. Give gold to guard. You hand over 1 coin from your little bag of golden coins. He makes a gruff noise, which you assume was a thank you, and steps aside, allowing you to pass. Nearly there, Hugo. That's great. And we only lost 1 gold coin for that. That's pretty good. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God, no. Congratulations. What? You are so glad to have rescued Penelope, you dance for joy. On the ceiling? After cutting her ropes with your penknife, you open the bolts of the jail door and find yourself back in the basement. From here, you trip hand in hand up the basement stairs, past the ferocious doggy, through the kitchen, and out the front door to freedom, and live happily ever after. Kissy kissy! We missed 2 points! That's upsetting. This art is wonderful. Goodbye! Hugo's Horrific Adventure. Did they change the name at some point? Copyright 1989 through 1997, David P. Gray, all rights reserved. Well, that was great. I had a wonderful time. How long? That took me at least 2 hours, I think. Now 2 and 3. I might. Should I play the other 2 games next week? That's not what I was planning on, obviously. But if y'all think I should, I will. Baltimore says yes. Hugo 2 is a bit rough, but Hugo 3 is really good. Okay. I mean, I could deal with a game that's a little rough if I know there's something really great after it. But definitely play both. Okay. All right. So we will play more Hugo's House of Horrors next week before we get to my next planned game. That sounds like a good time. So, let me hit my schedule button. So we'll do that a week from today. On Friday, I have been making a game in World Builder, which is a program released in 1986, wrong decade, 1986 for the original Macintosh. And it is a system for creating point-and-click adventure games, which also allow text parser input. So I've been making a game along with the help from everyone in chat. Often ask for different suggestions. Sometimes we gather ideas and vote on them. And it's all been coming along rather well, I think. So I'm excited to continue that. I think the thing we're going to work on next, we have this device in the game, which we have named Lil Sweetie. And it is a little portable email device that was marketed to girls, I guess in the early 90s probably. I'm not sure we ever really decided on the time period for this. But we have an interface where you unlock the Lil Sweetie, and there's a whole puzzle around that. And then after you unlock it, you can use it to go through some emails, and you will also need to get on the Wi-Fi in order to download your emails. So we have a whole interface to create for that. So I think that's probably what we'll work on this week. There's also a lot of other pieces of the game that need to come together. So there's a lot to choose from. But I think it'll be a much more art-focused stream. The other day I did a bonus stream, ended up programming one relatively simple interaction the whole time. But I think we'll do something a little bit more fun on Friday. Thank you, Bolt. Appreciate that. Love the idea of implementing Wi-Fi before Wi-Fi was a thing. Yeah, I think it's fun to have a game that's like set way after this game engine was created. Congrats on finishing 2 games. Have a rad night. Thank you, Silver. Yeah, we did finish 2 games. Also, I'm going to give another shout out. Silver on Friday, the exact same time as my stream, is doing a tabletop RPG with a bunch of other really wonderful folks. Smolecule, Kimchika, Intelligame, and Lauren Bullock. They're all playing a horror tabletop RPG called Bluebeard's Bride. And that'll be Friday, May 19th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, or, whatever time zone you need to convert that to. But we are going to find someone to raid. Also, Unsecret Crush has gone to bed, but she will be streaming next on Thursday. I think that'll be Genshin Impact. And she's also been playing through Nier Automata. I'm not sure when she'll be back at that one. But thank you all for hanging out. I am going to find us someone cool to raid. I appreciate y'all being here, and I had a great time, even though I goofed up lots of things and did a very bad job at a lot of puzzles. Ooh, so many choices. You're welcome. My name is Mike. It was great to have you here. And thank you again to the rest of you. I think I'm trying to choose between a bunch of good options here. We've rated Ghoul Babe a lot for like the past many streams. I'm gonna force myself to raid someone different this time. I'm trying to pick between. Let's say hello to Rainy Now. I haven't really spent much time over on their channel, but they're recommended by someone, and I followed them. They're currently playing Alice Madness Returns, which always intrigued me, but I have never played it, which is honestly like the best kind of game to watch someone stream. So we'll head on over there. Thank you for the screen, Bolt. You're welcome, Culinary, thank you. Hinton, Galara, Maple Mystery, great to see you all. Dude64, great to have you in here as well. Bolt, Cosmic Void, F-Tom. Have a great night, y'all, and we'll see you around. Bye.